I fucking lost.
Jadez faded.
I fucking lost.
Jadez love.
I fucking lost.
13-month train.
I fucking lost.
Hi Jadez Moon too cute.
I fucking lost.
Skibbity bop.
I fucking lost.
Jadez stream feels okay man.
Ew, dude. I literally cannot do anything about that. It's not a burp. It's like a guttural, like, bellowing. When I said I was a cow, I really meant to say I was a fucking toad. Oh my god, it just comes out of my mouth. Ew. I'm like the only ASMR artist to say ew whenever I like that much. It's like gross to me, but I still do it. Am I in shrooms though? That's kind of cool. I've got a very big blanket over you, and I'm trying to keep you warm. I'm wrapping it around your neck a little bit, okay? Come here. Come here. My frog is misbehaving today. 1 second. Oh my god, it keeps. Oh god. I don't know why I keep burping like that. I don't know why I keep having the frog come out like that. The frog needs to stay in the fucking throat. The frog needs to stay in its fucking lane, dude. Try to guess what object I'm rubbing against the mic. I don't think you'll ever get it. situation. That would fucking suck. I don't want to go there. Don't talk about it. Please stop talking about this. I'm sorry for bringing it up. This plot is not going on YouTube anymore. You know, I was thinking this the other day. I was like, I need to do more ASMR VODs. But the only problem is, there hasn't been one time when I could straight-faced do ASMR without you guys fucking making me laugh. And also, me having a very dirty mouth the whole time. I brought that up. I shouldn't talk about that if I want to put it on YouTube. I definitely shouldn't. No way. No fucking way. It's way more fun to be dirty whenever you do ASMR. It's like way more fun. Honestly. Okay, so hey, last night I realized there was I was looking at this please stop talking about this project. I will ban you. I did something very interesting. I put ice cubes, or I put these ice rockas behind my kneecaps, and I closed my kneecaps over them. I tried to see how long I can last having the ice cubes behind my kneecaps, and it was extremely difficult. Ouch. Ow. That fucking hurt. What does it sound like whenever I fall over? Like, let me try falling over and see what it sounds like on the ASMR mic. Is it very loud or is it very quiet? Because I kind of like fell over very quietly. Was that loud? Kind of quiet? Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. The mic on the headset is way more loud whenever you fall over.
Celtic knob, and it's, you know, just something I've had for a long time. For the first time ever, I mean, when I walk down the street, I mean, people, you can hear them. They go, "Oh my God!" It's, you know, I mean, that's never happened to me before. Celtic knob, and it's, you know, just something I've had for a long time. For the first time ever, I mean, when I walk down the street, I mean, people, you can hear them. They go, "Oh my God!" It's, you know, I mean, that's never happened to me before.
Hello. Hello. Do you like this? There we go. Perfect. There we go. Now I can see you. Hi! Is it too like too far away? Hold on. There we go. Hi. Hey. How are you? How are you? Hi! Hi! What's up, guys? Hey! Hello. Hi. Hi. You look very surprised to see me or something. Are you okay? Everything okay? Hi, babies. Did you guys turn your mic, your
I fucking lost.
speakers? Because I was gonna be really loud, so turn them down. If they're still up, turn them down. I'm in a fish tank. This is the bigger fish tank. I had a small fish tank. Now I'm in a bigger fish tank. Yeah. I went to go see a cool fish tank in LA, actually. But yeah, I'm happy to be back. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be awake, alive, vibing. I'm happy to be here. I fucking lost. Let me put the camera like right here so I can see it better. Hi. If you're just not joining me, my name is Frog Breath, and I am an ASMR streamer. All I do is ASMR. Thank you guys for the subs, by the way. Thank you, 7. Let me put the sub thing way down here a little bit so I can actually see it a little better. There we go. Perfect. 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 Hi guys. Hi. Long time no see. You know what I mean? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I think I've been gone for almost 2 weeks. It feels like almost 2 weeks. It's been such a long time. Am I still in the vrchat category, by the way? Mods, am I still alive in there? It's really good to see you guys. It's good to see you. Let me put the chat a little bit lower so I can actually see it a little better too. Yeah, vrchat, cool, thank you. Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. Perfect. It's really good to see you guys. It's good to see you, Colers. It's good to see you, Lotus. It's good to see you, Jersey. It is good to see you guys after my long trip. I have been traveling so much this month. I have traveled to Austin, to LA. I have traveled to where else did I go? I went to somewhere else. I almost went to Dallas. I have been traveling like crazy, and I'm just happy to not have anything on the books for a while. That sounds weird to be happy about. But when you go from LA to Texas to Austin to LA again within the same month, it's a lot. It's a lot of travel that I'm kind of wanting to move past and not think about anymore. Because as much as I love travel, it's nice to just kind of like not have anything on the records or in the books. I don't know about you guys, but I do like looking forward to stuff. Who here loves it when they can go to work? Well, I shouldn't say that. Who here loves it when they can go to work and look forward to something? Like they have like a psychological like carrot stick. It's like, oh my god, I cannot wait till this happens. I will work hard this month so I can enjoy my vacation whenever it comes. Thank you for the sub, Colers. Thank you. No Pixel Gun? Well, last night it was really funny. I was hanging out with Rob and everybody. Last night, Rob said something kind of funny. Rob was like, look at No Pixel. It's killing streams. And I heard that from him. He was the one who was like, I'm gonna go back and do No Pixel. I'm gonna go hard. He doesn't want to do it anymore. And I shouldn't base my want to do No Pixel on Rob, but I was still like really wanting to go do that. There was like some European thing that he wanted to do. He wanted to have like a Euro crew, and he was looking for 3 other cool people, and I was like, I'll be a European. I don't give a fuck. I'll be a European. I don't know how to be a European, but I can do it. Let me drink some Kool-Aid. Hold on. Ow, fuck, ow. Oh my god, I almost oh my god, I almost knocked over my ASMR mic into both my monitors. That would have been so fucking badly. Oh shit, that would have been so bad. God, that would have been so bad. Okay, I'm gonna sit down again. Okay. Whoa. That would have been really, really bad. That would have been really, really bad.
Jadez, you're awesome.
Honestly, that ASMR mic is a little bit top heavy. That would have fucked everything up completely. But yeah, I like having carrot sticks. I like having the ability to plan or like look ahead to something. If I'm like, okay, I'll be on stream for this amount of month, and it's like, it's very fun to look forward to a trip, specifically a trip, because you have all this time to plan. You can do whatever the fuck you want. The thing is, I didn't plan any of the trip whenever I was gonna go on this month. Okay, so where do you guys want to go? Let me ask that first. Where do you guys want to go? If you can go anywhere in the entire world, where would you go? Where's the first place you'd go? If you could, anywhere, where would you go? London? My room? I love my room too. I love my fucking room so much. Amsterdam? Okay. KFC. The moon. Why London? London scares me a little bit. I've always been a little bit sluggish about wanting to go to London since certain things have happened in London. But I guess everywhere is dangerous. Amsterdam would be so fun. KFC. Okay. What do you get at KFC? I love the Crazy Bowl. I'm a fucking Crazy Bowl, KFC Bowl fanatic. I fucking love KFC Bowls. Japan. Okay. Pretty normal answer there. Tokyo. Did you guys see the opening ceremony with the orb drone display? Imagine the future of warfare when we have Evangelion happening in the fucking sky. It's gonna look really crazy. We have giant drones fighting and they're like huge mech formations as drones. It's gonna be very, very interesting. What if a drone formation takes on an airplane? Fucking nuts. Shibuya, okay. South Korea. Anywhere as long as it's the EU. Oh, okay. How about we go to Wicked Proxy? How about I take you to McDonald's in San Antonio, Texas? I'll take you to the McDonald's near my house. And we will have a very nice single cheeseburger together with some ketchup and some onions. I want to go to the toilet, but I'm lazy. I want to go to London to see the museums. Okay, that makes sense. Shibuya. I'd love to go to Shibuya because I have my favorite artist, Nujabes, was from Shibuya, and I think he also died in Shibuya. So it's kind of like a memorial spot for Nujabes. I like to go there. Vancouver, I want to go. Okay, so all right, let me preface this by saying I actually have a trip planned in 9 months. In 9 months, I will be going on a trip. 9 months. That is such a long time from now. 9 months is the next trip I'm taking. And I'm gonna go to Seattle. And I might, if the borders open up and I don't get like put into like a 2-week holding cell, I may go to Vancouver because I've always wanted to go to Vancouver. That sounds like a very cool place to go. I would love to go to Vancouver. Spider-Man Far From Home? Is it a place? Where is Far From Home? Where is Spider-Man Far From Home located? What is that? That's Vegas 11, but I'd like to visit China. Okay, same. Maybe like for like half a week. And I would like to go to the very, very, very potentially rural areas of China. Not Beijing, not like crazy packed stuff. But China is, I think, in general, very busy. It'd be a very unique culture shock to me to go to a place like China, for sure. Cuba, for sure. Like, for sure, Cuba. I don't know too much about Cuba. I think Cuba is one of those places that, like, is a little bit like North Korea to me. It's not a place that I know what it's like to live there. There isn't like a tour guide. I think I saw Conan O'Brien go there one week, and he had like a whole Havana parade that he did, and it looked cool. But right now, I think Cuba's going through some serious social unrest. Like a week ago, I saw like marching in the streets. It was like crazy, and I didn't really want to go there at this time. But I'd love to go to Cuba sometime to see what it's like. It's illegal to have automated. Isn't it illegal to have automated warfare? Maybe now, but in the future, maybe not. Maybe you can fit 9 streams into those 9 months. Who said that? Who fucking said that? Is that 7 deviations? The mod? My mod? Is it my mod who said that? My mod said that? Okay. Okay. Guys, the reason I haven't been streaming is because I was out of town. Did you guys forget last couple weeks whenever I was just like every day? I need you to cut me a fucking break! Please! Cut me a break, okay? I am trying to get back into it, and the last thing I need right now is people going like, oh, Jade, 1 stream every 8 years. Dude, I'm doing my fucking best to show you that I'm trying to come back, okay? Chill. Just, I can't speed it up. I can't go 3 weeks from now where you guys are proud of me. I cannot do that. I have to just sit here and just eat all your fucking hatred. I have to chew it up. And I will. I'm good at that. I'm great at putting things in my mouth. Very, very hard to swallow things. I'm great at it. And I will put all your very, very large, hard to swallow fucking things into my fucking mouth. And I will try to swallow them. because I am so tired of you guys telling me that I'm incapable of streaming. It is pissing me off, dude. It's pissing me off. It really is. It's actually driving me crazy. I think the more attention I bring to it makes it worse, but it's okay. It's okay. I have to, this is a period of experience. This is a period of teaching. I have to reprove to you that I do this. I want it to be the opposite meme. I want it to be the Jadez is now autumn meme. I want it to be, I don't get off stream until I am sure all of you are satiated and satisfied, licking your lips happy that I have just fed you my beautiful, wonderful content. I want to spoon feed it to you for hours on end. And I want to make sure you guys allow me to without saying, oh, one stream a week, Jade. Fuck off. Fuck a capital F UCK off. Fuck off. I'm trying my best. That's all I'm going to say about it. 7 fucking deviations. I want to ride the Chinese high-speed trains all over the place. They have those in China. Those in China. That was in Japan. It's cool. We should all watch the documentary series on the Cuban Revolution. No. No. No, don't do that. No. Maybe. Ew, the frog is back! The frog is back! There's something in my throat. I have a frog in my throat today. I don't know why. There is a very large toad in my throat. I can't get rid of it. It's been croaking all day. Ew. Ew. It's possible to go to if possible, going to outer space would be challenging. Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would. It would be very challenging. Where in outer space would you go? Would you just like go to the blackness? You'd go to the void and just fly around? I would love to see the dark side of the moon. I would love to eclipse the world with the moon. Think about how cool that would be. What if somebody could do that? I wonder what the dark... There's only been one person or one team of people who's ever seen the dark side of the moon up close. You know who that is? That's the Apollo 13 crew. Because they had the guy from the Apollo 13, Tom Hanks' character in that movie, they had to slingshot around the moon. And they were... Pink Floyd, yeah. Pink Floyd is the only people who've ever seen the dark side. What team has seen the dark side of the moon? Dude, Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd's seen it. True. Actually, very true. No, the Apollo 13 crew, they were the only one who's ever seen the dark side of the moon because they had to. I don't know if you guys seen the movie, but it's a very crazy real life thing that happened in the fucking 60s, dude. The 60s. In the 60s, what is that? Oh my god, I spilled it. Hold on. Bloodborne? I have an alarm on my phone called Bloodborne. What? Why do I have an alarm called Bloodborne? What? What does that mean? Bloodborne. Okay. Maybe it was because I was gonna play Bloodborne. I guess we should play some Bloodborne. Maybe I should play Bloodborne. Fuck it. But yeah, I think a lot of people don't know about this story, but for those of you who don't know about Apollo 13, I'm just gonna go into it because fuck yeah, history class here. Class is now in session. Okay, so a long time ago, way out in the vacuum of space, a team of people were in a very small space capsule, and basically they ran out of oxygen or something. Something happened where they lost power, I think is what happened. And they realized that they had to figure out a way to get back to Earth using gravitational pull of the moon. And so for some weird way, I don't know how it works, but because I'm very good at math, somehow they designed a math equation that allowed rocket science, real-time rocket science, to slingshot themselves around the moon. Because on the way to the moon, they lost power. And the only way they can get back to Earth that many miles away is by using the gravitational pull of the moon to get back. And so they actually went around the moon And the whole time they were watching this moon, these are guys that had spent their whole life training for their moon mission. Okay? These are guys who looked up to Neil Armstrong as their idol. They wanted to be Neil Armstrong. They wanted to be the second, third, fourth, fifth man on the moon, okay? And they couldn't be. They had to sit there and watch the moon go by. Watch their whole life accomplishments pass them by. But it wasn't that they would be accomplishing the moon landing. They'd be accomplishing a feat much greater than that, in my opinion. And that was a feat of literally unsurmountable odds in the vacuum of deep space, knowing how to get back to Earth. How scary would that fucking be? In a dark, cold capsule in the middle of space, figuring out how to get back to Earth. Holy fuck. In the 60s, guys. In the 60s. They are the only people who've ever seen the dark side of the moon. Anyways. Jade has 2 modes. She streams every day but removes half the coda, or she streams every millennia. What is coda? What does coda mean? What? What is coda? China's trains are even faster than Japan's. Oh, really? Really? I didn't know that. I want to experience a black hole. Well. Interesting. Why? Why? Why would you ever want to experience that? You'd be turned into spaghetti. Do you want to be turned into a spaghetti string? Maybe. Seeing Earth from space would be Jade's fated. I agree. You know, the flashlight on that side of the moon, I heard it's really dark. The dark side of the moon is pitch black. There is no sunlight. Well, that's why I would probably use my glow-in-the-dark acrylic nails, and I would just hold them out the window and see if those illuminate the entire surface of the moon. Oh shit, NASA gonna clap you. Tom Hanks and Lieutenant Dan were in that movie. I'm just now scrolling down and seeing what you guys said. Tom Hanks and Lieutenant Dan. Yes, true. Something hit them, so limited the auction. True. Space fish, they were freezing. I think I've seen the movie. Half the VODs. They were meant to be VODs. Nowhere near as safe. Autocorrect fucks me over. Someone made a composite image of the dark side of the moon. Really? That'd be cool. Okay. The ways I want to go, because I asked the question, where would you go? The place I would love to go. I've told you this before. This is an easy question. You guys know the answer. Malta. I want to go to Malta. I would love to go to Malta. Malta is like this island citadel city in the middle of the ocean off the coast of Crete, I think. And it's so pretty. It's beautiful. It is like insanely beautiful. And I think the coolest thing about Malta is that every hour they have this like cannon blast, or I think it's every noon. They have it off the coast of Sicily, thank you. They have like a cannon blast in the city where they shoot off a bunch of cannons at noon. Every single day. Every day they do this. How fucking cool is that? A city that just blows up every 12 hours. That's insane. I love that idea. Okay, so let me talk about my thing, my week. Okay, so I don't know if you guys know this. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I haven't been streaming because I've been out of town. I have been in a place called Los Angeles. And this trip was planned. What happened was I got a message one day from my friend Akko. Akko was like, I need you to buy a ticket for the 15th of June or the 15th of July, no questions asked. So I did. This is the first time in my whole life I've ever been able to do this. I was just like, done. Bought the ticket. He was just like, buy a ticket. Buy a ticket for 15th of June, July. Buy it right now. Just buy it. Bought it. Bought the ticket. My mouth is like unwarmed up. Give me a second. I have to like do some mouth exercises. I'm like having trouble speaking. Ow now, brown cow. Ow now, brown cow. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you love unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. She sits on the balcony, inexplicably mimicking him hiccuping, amicably welcoming him in. She sits on the balcony, inexplicably mimicking him hiccuping, amicably welcoming him in. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather. Okay. Got it. Now I can talk. Okay, now I can talk. This trip was cool. I had a friend who was like, buy a ticket for the 15th of July. And I was like, done. So I bought the ticket the day he asked me. He was just like, get it. The same 30 minutes he asked me, I had the ticket bought. And I was like, there it is. I'm flying in this minute, flying in at 6 p.m. Like, there you go. And he was like, okay, cool. You cannot know anything about this trip, Jade. Nothing. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, that's the point. It's a surprise. It's all gonna be a surprise. You're not gonna know who's coming. You're not gonna know who's gonna be there. You're not gonna know who's gonna show up. You're not gonna know who you're gonna be hanging out with. Those are all for the same thing, by the way. You're not gonna know where we're gonna be staying. And I was like, wait. Please, as the time approaches, tell me more details. And he goes, okay, I will. So a couple weeks go by and I'm like sitting there in my room, like streaming. And I'm like, I can't tell any of you this, by the way. I am not allowed by them. It's not a talent brain guy and Akko telling me you can't know anything about it. It's a complete secret. And I was like, okay, cool, whatever. I cannot tell you about this trip. That's the biggest problem. They were like, don't tell stream. So I'm sitting here going like, how do I leave for a week again after the 4th of July trip and not tell them where I'm going? Well, eventually I told you guys, right? I was like, I'm gonna go on the trip for 5 days. It was like the day before I left, right? I left for 5 days and eventually I got sent the house we were staying in. So at least I knew where we were staying. It was a very, very, very nice Beverly Hills mansion. Not really mansion, more like single story house, but in the hills. In the hills of Beverly Hill area, Hollywood Hills, not Beverly Hills, Hollywood Hills. In the Hollywood Hills, overlooking Universal Studios Harry Potter World. That was my view every single day. Was our patio looked over the entirety of Universal Studios. Okay, so I show up and who meets me is none other than Miss Yashai. Yashai is in the car with me. Very first thing. Yashai gets in and she's just like, Eto, ano. And I was like, hi, Yashai. Eto, ano. Yashai, what's wrong? You just chill, Yashai, okay? I know I'm a cool mom, but you need to relax. Anyways, Yashai warmed up to me. We had a long talk in the car. Yashai is really cool. And we get to the place. It takes about an hour to get there. Me, Akko, and Yashai. We show up at the place. And I am then greeted by more people. I am greeted by Nonatologist, Brain Guy. I'm greeted by DJ. Firefox Blue is there. And so is... who else is there? I think that's about it. It's just us. That same night, we get a call from Walter, of all people. And Walter just goes, hi, honey. I'm in town. I want to hang with you guys. Where's the Airbnb? And we were just like, okay. Here's the address. Show up. So he kind of came at the last second. Walter is... Whoa, Walter's a trip, literally. So I settle in. I had the best room in the whole house. No kidding, best room. Me and Alex stay in there, and we have like a really cool covers. We have really cool fucking wall mural. Our room is sick. And the very first night, nobody has any idea what to do because it's the first night. I mean, I was told. By the way, this is the real story. I was told the entire time not to worry about the planning. That it would be planned entirely by Nonatologists and everybody else. And I was just gonna have to just go to the trip. And I was excited for that. Well, 1 minute before my airplane takes off, I get a text message from my friend. And he's like, hey, I need you to do everything. I need you to like figure things out and like plan. And I was like, I'm leaving in the airplane taking off. And he's like, yeah, I need you to do everything. I need you to like figure out where we're gonna go, like tell us what we're gonna do. Like, you're the whole trip planner, go. And so I was like, oh my God, like I didn't plan for any, I was told for like 3 weeks not to do any planning. So I'm just like, I'm kind of annoyed. I was just like, okay, well, great. Now, okay, I'm gonna have to just do that. I'm gonna lead, I got it. I show up the very first night. I get a bunch of groceries. We go to the grocery store and I get like a shitload of stuff. I get like all this stuff for charcuterie board and like breakfast and dinner and booze. The way I said that. Booze, alcohol, booze. And I got Justin Cabernet Sauvignon. I got fucking White Claw for the bitches. I got we got some soju. We got beer, Kion Ichiban. We got fucking all this stuff. Booze. And the best thing was I had assembled. DJ and Donatello just were like, we're gonna make bread. We're gonna cook bread. The very first night they said this, they're like, we're gonna cook some really good bread. And I was like, oh fuck yeah, bread. Sick. Dude, DJ's gonna cook poggers. Actually poggers. That's so cool. Keep that in mind. Remember that I said that. Remember that I told you that DJ said they're gonna cook, okay? Remember that I said that, okay? Do you remember it? Okay, cool. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna make some really cool charcuterie. I'm gonna make a really cool food tonight. We get home and there's no food. Nobody wants to make anything. So I order a pizza. Surprise. I surprise order a pizza. I get a 32-inch pizza. It's fucking massive. And so everybody shows up at the Airbnb and I just answer the door with the unbuttoned t-shirt or unbuttoned shirt now, and it was this dude and I just get the giant pizza and I show up and I'm just like the fucking party leader. I'm just like, everybody, pizza's here. Nobody knew I was doing this. Nobody knew I was ordering a pizza, okay? I am actually the coolest person ever, okay? I do shit like that. I like to surprise people with food. I love it. And so I come in with a big pizza and everybody's like, oh my God, dude, Jade. Oh my God. They all ate the pizza. It was good. It was sick. No porn intro. Shut the fuck up. And that night we all go to bed, okay? The next day, I wake up at fucking 6 a.m. The next day, it's Friday. It's Friday morning, I think, right? Yeah, Friday. I wake up at 6 a.m. on Friday morning, and I go in the kitchen. By the way, Yashai is sleeping on the couch with no headphones on, and Nonatologist is sleeping in like a chair with like a blanket over their head and like headphones on in like this little cocoon. He looks like a fucking like locust. He just is like, he's like completely like it's inside of himself. And like I can't, it's completely like cut off from the world, okay? So he couldn't hear me, but Yashai probably could. Well, actually it wasn't Yashai, it was Walter. Walter's on the couch, sorry. So I start cooking bacon. I cooked bacon. I roasted some garlic to make it soft. I laid out 2 long Demetis plates, or whatever they're called, not Demetis plates, fucking, what are they called? Like, kind of like casserole style plates, square rectangle plates. I put bagel chips on there. I put pita chips on there. I put mushroom chips on there. I put pistachios on there, walnuts. I put pecans. I put some cranberries and raisins. I put some hummus on there. I cut up some strawberries. I finished the bacon, very crispy by the way. Put those to the side. I cut up some smoked salmon. Then I put some cheddar cheese, sharp cheddar, white cheddar, feta, Gruyere, Greek goat cheese, as well as some brie. Then I put some honey in a bowl, put yogurt over that. Then I put blueberries on top of that. And then I got, what else did I do? Then I did, what was the other meat? There was one other meat. Yeah, it was like, dude, my spread that morning was Hawaiian. Okay? It was fucking Hawaiian. It was like literally the best fucking breakfast that anybody ever would have. And it was so fun to wake up and have all of this ready that one morning. It was so fun. I was when I did it, but it still felt like I was enjoying it too, because I was the first one to eat it. They were all asleep. So what actually happened was Akko was gone. Akko shows up with Margot an hour later at 7 a.m. Okay? So Margot and Akko are there first thing. And they're like, what the fuck? This is so good. Like, y'all is ready for me? I'm like, yeah, I'm a fucking bad bitch mom. Okay, like I know what I'm doing. Guys, if you stayed in the house with me if I was your maid, if Jadez was a Jade, Jaid, the Jade service, if I had my own Jade service, I would fucking make you amazing stuff, okay? Really. I don't think you guys realize this, but I'm actually really cool at cooking. And I'm also really, really fun to wake up with because I will make you fucking anything you want, okay? I will make you lingonberry crepes. I will make you almond flour French toast with oat milk and banana cream syrup. I will make you fucking eggs and bacon. I will make you anything you want, and I will serve it to you in bed because that's what I did with Walter. I come up to Walter and I go, Walter, good morning. Do you want anything? Do you want anything from the spread? And Walter's like, sure. I bring him over like level 5-star course meal at 7 in the morning. He's just like, oh my God, thank you so much. I got him tangerine juice as well, okay? It was like, dude, guys, my fucking breakfast that morning was, I'm gonna overstate it. It was actually really good, okay? Barely anybody ate it though, because they were just asleep or something. So everybody like kind of looks at me afterwards and are just like, okay, now what, Jade? And the way VR chat meetups I think typically work is, for those of you who have ever been to something like this, a group of people who've met online is sometimes quite awkward. Think about it though. I haven't met any of these people in real life, and now I'm staying in a house with them. Now we're like living together, okay? So it's kind of interesting. And a lot of the people that were there, obviously, are somewhat introverted. I'm not gonna say everybody was introverted, but some of them were. And that's okay, that's not a bad thing. I'm just saying that I am not an introvert, but I'm also not somebody who kind of likes responsibility. I don't know if you guys realize that, but I actually hate working and I hate responsibility. I really do. So it was very difficult for me to be like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm gonna be the leader. It was very difficult for me to do that, okay? Because everybody kind of looked at me and were just like, what do we do? Like, where do we go? And I kept asking Margot, because it was their birthday. That's why we were there, really, was for Margot. And I was like, Margot, what do you want to do? And Margot was like, I don't know, be in LA. And I was like, okay, okay, are you hungry? I don't know. Okay, Margot, are you thirsty? I don't know. Do you want to go to like downtown and see a movie? I don't know. Margot, give me something! And then I went to like everybody else. I was like, okay, fucking Firefox, fucking anybody, DJ. Like, what are you guys gonna do? I don't know. What do you want to do, Jade? Everybody was so indecisive. It was fucking annoying. I'm sorry. If they're gonna listen to me, I'm putting you on blast. I was indecisive. Me, myself, was indecisive. We were all indecisive. Everybody in the entire group was fucking completely indecisive. And I was just like, dude, somebody has to decide. Somebody has to make up the mind of all of us. We have to just do something, okay? We can't just sit at home the entire night. We're in fucking Los Angeles in a $2 million fucking Hollywood house. Like, we have to go do something. As much as I want to just jack up the house, we have to go actually do something. So eventually someone was just like, let's go to the Little Tokyo. So we go to Little Tokyo, which is essentially like, it's like little tourist EO. It's a little tourist EO. You walk around, there's a couple stores, there's the sushi place, there's the other sushi place, there's a Hello Kitty store, there's the anime waifu weeaboo store, there's the Japan TKO store, there's the Japangela store, there's stuff. Cool people go there. It's a very neat area, but I had already been there before, so I was kind of just like, oh, okay, we'll go to Japan, we'll go to the Anime Tokyo, whatever. Cool, fun, walked around, showed them that. Now what? Jade, now what? I don't know. Let's go to Rodeo Drive. Let's go to fucking Rodeo Drive. So we go to Rodeo Drive, show up, and we're like, it's like 9 people plus Unix. Unix shows up, so it's now like 10 people in this big, like, almost like convention walk. We were literally, what it looked like was I feel like if I had seen our group, the first thing I would have thought of is, wow, where's the furry convention? Wow, where's the anime convention? Wow, where, like, that's what we look like as a group, okay? Wow, I didn't know that was going on this week in LA. Wow. And so it was too many people. We were just like kind of just like walking around on Rodeo Drive, and it wasn't really the crowd. We weren't really the group to be on Rodeo Drive. You know what I mean? It wasn't. I don't know if you guys know what Rodeo Drive is. It's like, it is like fucking $1 million everything. Like, you can't buy anything unless you're a trillionaire. No stores can you go into. It just, everything is like all insanely priced, like crazy stores. And we're just like in a group of 10, Phalanx from 300, just kind of like marching down the side of the road, looking very out of place. And I was like, okay, this is gonna be interesting. Eventually, nobody has any idea what to do. Somebody goes, let's go eat. And I'm like, fuck yeah. We find a restaurant. By the way, all the restaurants in Rodeo Drive are like skinny hallways that go all the way back to the place. They're like fucking insanely hard to get into. They're all bars. They're all like serving like micro tapas. You know how LA is. Fucking bougie place. They're not gonna serve 10 people look like from convention. So I show up and they're like, we only seat 6. Whatever. I had to go on my phone and I found a really good Indian place. We ate there. We had a really, really good, delicious Indian place. And it was awesome. I had butter chicken. I love butter chicken. I had cheese naan bread with my butter chicken. By the way, the best butter chicken I've ever had in my entire life. Dipping cheese naan bread into butter chicken is a religious sexual experience that I will never forget. It was fucking incredible. I fucking loved it. It was so good. It was incredible. I loved it. So each day had kind of a theme behind it. Each day kind of had like a highlight too for me. I would say that my favorite day was surprisingly the day that I went to, probably the day that I went to, well, I don't want to say this actually yet. We'll get there in a second. I have a very long story to tell you about Universal Studios Universal Studios Hollywood. Basically, one of the days was, we did a lot of driving. There was 2 cars. DJ had 1 car. They had like a really cool GT Kia or something. And Akko had a Tesla. So a lot of driving happened. We kind of just went around town and just drove everywhere. And my favorite day of all time, or one of my favorite days, one of the favorite things I did all week was this. First of all, I should preface this by saying, one of the biggest mistakes I made the entire week, I'm not discounting myself for making mistakes, by the way. If it sounds like I'm like, I was the best one on the trip, that's incorrect. Because the reason is, I actually smoked weed every single morning. I got up and I smoked 2 keef roll joints every single day. So I got fucking wasted every single morning on weed, no matter what, okay? So if they were relying on me to like figure stuff out and like be the leader, I was every morning just like, it was, dude, why wouldn't you? You have the view of LA and Hollywood. What are you talking about? I mean, it was a holiday. So I am fucking smoking weed every morning, getting blotto on weed. Getting fucking blotto. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much, Blaze. Thank you a million times. Thank you for the sub. I'm so bad right now. Thank you. I fucking loved that weed. It was really good weed. I had sativa, and I had indica, and I had hybrid, and I had a keef, and I bought a grinder there because I wanted to have the best. I bought a fucking grinder. I bought sativa. I bought edibles for all the other people because they didn't want to smoke. They just wanted to do edibles. Especially Yashai, who was like, I don't. Can you teach me how to smoke? And I was like, yeah, sure. One of the nights, Yashai was like, how do you smoke weed? Like, how do you smoke? I never smoked before. And I was like, oh, okay. By the way, I love doing this. If it made me feel like the older brother or the older sister, I should say, in high school when a little like a friend of your friend, like a little brother's friend came to your house and was just like, how do I smoke weed? And I was like, okay, I'll show you. First step is you have to take an inhale, but don't hold it in your mouth. You have to go and like inhale after the inhale, okay? So the first time Yeshai smoked weed, this is exactly what happened. They were like, this is literally exactly what fucking happened. They were like, I don't feel anything. I was like, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Okay. Okay. Let's try that again, Yeshai. Okay. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna. Okay. Let's try it again. You're gonna put this. You're gonna put it in your mouth. Okay. You're gonna put it in your mouth. And after you inhale, you're gonna inhale again. Okay. So. Okay. Can you do that? And she's like, okay, sure. Tastes really bad. And I was like, okay, fucker. Okay, fucker. Okay, so what you're not doing right at all is you're not inhaling at all. You're going, you're blowing it out of your mouth, okay? Like, you have to inhale, Yeshai, okay? So eventually, me and Walter sit Yeshai down and we look Yeshai in the eye and we're like, okay, this is how you fucking smoke, bitch. You fucking... I actually thought about shotgunning Yeshai at one point. So I was like, I want to get you fucking high. Eventually, Yeshai gets the cigarette in her mouth, or the joint in her mouth, and she goes. And she embers it. You know what I mean? She gets like the hottest pull of all time. She's like sucking super hard, because I told her to suck hard. She was like, and she sucks like insanely hard to where it gets like nitrous, like extremely hot nuclear bomb back of the throat burn. And she's like, I was like, ha 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 ha, this is good. This is exactly how you do it. This is exactly right. Yep, you're shy. And me and Walter were, and I think non-intelligent or DJ was like, this is gonna get you really high. So they coughed for like 30 minutes and they were like, my throat, I can't taste anything, my throat. It was like honestly like listening to like a fucking Soup for the Soul book on first time one-liners from a pot smoker. It was fucking a categorized novel of like everything a first smoker would ever say. It was so funny. And eventually they kind of felt something. Like actually, I think the first night they were like, I don't really feel anything. After they didn't feel anything apparently from that first night. Okay, whatever. Skip ahead to the next night, and I eventually tell Yeshai, I'm like doing my thing. I'm smoking outside normally. Yeshai comes out. Yeshai's same thing. Jade, can you see? I'm like, yeah, sure, Yeshai, baby, come here, sweetheart. All right. So Yeshai, cute baby that she is, I give her the joint. She puts it in her mouth, and I'm like, okay, Yeshai. All right, we're gonna get this working this time, okay? I want you to actually take a puff. And I want you to take another puff. And Yeshai did it. She goes, and I'm like, hold it in. Oh, whoa. And I was like, yep. Me and Walter looked at each other and we were just like, that's the one. That's the one that will get you high. And it was so funny because I haven't experienced the first time smoker in such a long time that it felt like going back to high school. I was just like, oh my God, look at this sweet darling doing drugs the first time. How adorable. She's so cute. So cute. So Yeshai finally gets high. She gets really high, and all she does the entire night is, like I said, it was like reading one of those Twitter accounts that were just like what you say the first time you ever smoke weed. It was just like, guys, my breathing is louder than my talking. We know, Yeshai. Guys, time is slower. Yep. Guys, I can hear my heartbeat in my ears. Yep, that's your high. Guys, whoa, the lights on that plant looked funny. Dude, is that the weed? Yeah, that's the weed, Yeshai. What, dude? So okay, this music is like really scary. No, that's the weed. That's the weed, Yeshai. Dude, like I can't really read that well. My phone's like a million miles away. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's the weed. Are you guys talking? Your lips are moving, but you're not saying anything. Yeah, that's the weed. That's the weed talking. Oh. Wait, I'm really hungry. Are you guys hungry? I'm like so hungry right now. Yep. Yeah, yep. So yeah. I'm also, it's the weed. Dude, do you want to put on like another soundtrack, like techno or something, like Daft Punk? I'm down to listen to techno. Yeah, okay, we'll put on techno. Oh my god, is that an alien ship? Dude, it looks like an alien ship. It's an airplane. It's an airplane. Yeshai, it's an airplane. That went on for like 3 hours. Yeshai was like that the entire night, and it was so funny. Every single thing that you could have possibly said as a new smoker, Yeshai did it. It was fucking priceless, okay? I did it. That is exactly what Yeshai did the entire time, okay? So we had a very good night of just finally they chilled. Finally they got high. They enjoyed it. It was good. It was chill. Everybody had a good time, okay? And the next day, I get up and Ika comes over. And Ika steals Yeshai, DJ, and I think somebody else. I think they also steal non-intelligence. They steal them. Ika comes over and is like, yoink, takes them away. Okay? I don't know what they do. You're gonna have to go to the Shy stream for that, okay? But you're gonna come here for my story of this day. This is honestly my favorite part of the whole stream. I get to talk about my day. My day. Now on Saturday, something happened on Saturday. Something very, very, very fun. Okay? Something very, very, very fun. Saturday. What a good day. So Ika leaves. They all go with Ika, okay? Who's left is Firefox, Walter, Akko, and me. What do we do? What do we do? Jades. Where do we go today? It's just us. What do you want to do today? And I'm outside smoking on my delicious sativa, and I look up at them and I go, we're going to Hogwarts. And we did. We get in the car, and something happened before this happened, by the way. I prepped one of our, let's just say that I had a very placid time, okay? The whole day was very placid for me, okay? It was a very placid day. Very placid, all right? I had a great, great time on this trip to LA. A great time. And it was a very placid Saturday, okay? So we show up at the gates, and I am already I have just enjoyed placidity in the car. I have enjoyed the placidity. 80 micrograms of placidity, to be exact. And we get to the gates, and I'm walking in with my friends, and I'm kind of like, not nervous at all. I'm just very, very curious as to what will happen this day. Because it's very interesting going to a theme park placid. And I'm walking around, and Akko comes up to me and he takes a picture of me with Hello Kitty. And I have a picture of myself with Hello Kitty, right? And while I take this picture, my hands do a very specific motion. I think they go like this or something. Can someone do the thing where they link acid hands? Okay, thank you. So they actually do some weird like motion, right? Has it been approved yet? Is acid hands in the chat? Because I made sure to put it in BTV. Is it not here yet? Because it should be. Well, I have an emote that actually says where my hands were, okay? Well, it'll be added eventually, okay? Anyways, they must have denied it because it was like a weird word, I guess. I think because I had put acid in the title, they didn't like it, which is really stupid. That's like the stupidest shit ever. Anyways, I'm there and I'm walking around and I'm like starting to come up a little bit, and I'm just like, whoa, like this is very weird to be in a place like this, okay? Universal Studios Hollywood it's so hard to describe. It's like first of all, it was hot outside. It was a very hot day. I was wearing all black. I looked like a gothic Disney mom witch that day. I had like the blue hair and like the coat thingy and like the moon necklace and my cut off shirt. I looked very momish. So I'm walking around And everybody looks like they're looking at me. Everyone looks at me. I don't know why. It just feels like everybody's staring at me. They're not staring at me at all. But in my mind, everyone is just like razor sharp vision in my eyes. They're just like, who is this? Okay. So I basically beeline it entirely to Harry Potter World. It's the only thing I want to see. All right. I beeline it to there. They're all behind me. Walter, Firefox, Akko, they're all behind me. And I am in front of this big gate of Harry Potter World. And that's the coolest thing about it, was like looking at it. I didn't like the Harry Potter World. I'm going to just preface all of this by saying Harry Potter World wasn't my thing. Probably because of my placidity. But I walk in and it's like fucking so busy. It's like insanely packed. All the stores have very shitty merchandise. I don't know if you guys have been, but Harry Potter World is like, it's boring. Dude, it's boring. I'm sorry. I didn't ride any rides. That was my biggest mistake. I made some mistakes this day, okay? I did. But I didn't want to stay there. I walked around for like 45 minutes to an hour of Harry Potter World, seeing everything. And it was just boring. It was just stupid and boring. I was like, this is kind of like exactly what I expected. I thought it was gonna be, I thought there was gonna be some cool thing, but it wasn't. It was just insane packed. Like, everybody in the entire park was there. Everybody. All the other parks were like very like kind of scattered around. This place was fucking overload packed, okay? Over fucking loaded. So I'm walking around and Akko is like, do you want to go ride a ride? Like, we're gonna follow you, Jade, because we want to see like how you are gonna do. We're kind of worried about you. And I'm like, Akko was joking about this. He said that he would turn around and he would see me. He would say, this is what he said. He was like, Jade, this is what you're doing. You were pointing at a store and said, let's go there. So I started walking there, and Jade, you would immediately turn around and walk the other direction. It's like you were trying to lose me. And I was like, I was actually trying to lose you, Walter, and Firefox completely. I wanted to just be on my own that day. And so he was like, eventually I figured that out, because the third time you did it, you were like, you pointed to the blot store. You're like, let's go to the wand store. We start walking there, and I just see you literally behind us, like shadow mode step into the crowd, like completely gone. And I was like, she's gone. She's gone. She's not gonna get back. So I disappear into the crowd. I just like blend in Assassin's Creed mode. I go away. And he eventually goes to a ride. They do their own thing, but not me, okay? I'm walking around. I'm like figuring out humanity as a whole, okay? My thoughts right now are as follows. I am going to discover the root of the coronavirus. I was like in this insane fucking mindset of just like, why is there so many people? It's a pandemic. Like, what are we doing? What is this? We're so idiotic. And so I fucking go get in the line. I go in one line because there's lines everywhere. I get in one line. The line is for butterbeer. This line is like 70 people long, and there's two lines that are 70 people long. It's not one line, it's two lines to go to this little tiny fucking micro. There's only one in the whole fucking park. There's only one cart. It just says butterbeer, and there's a huge fucking line, like enormous fucking line. So I get in the very back. By the way, Universal Studios has absolutely no queue organization. There is zero traffic flow of Universal Studios. It is like people are in the line and people are having to cut through the lines to get to the other side of the line, because the lines block off the entire area because that's how long they are. There is zero organization at Universal Studios. It's horrible. It's so stupid. So I'm sitting in line, hot as fuck. A lady comes up to me that works there actually, and she goes, girl, when you came in, I loved your nails. They looked so cute. Turn my music down a little bit. And I was like, I thought she was gonna like call the cops, because I think she was told to ask me this question. Because in my mind, I was like, the only reason she would come up to me and out of anybody here and talk to me about my nails is to see if I was sober enough to respond to her, which I was. I was just like, yeah, they're great. I bought them in San Antonio, Texas. Do you want to get some? They're glow in the dark. She walks off. I'm still in line. I get to the front of the line, okay? And by the way, the whole time I have been in Universal Studios, California, at this butterbeer line, I've been watching the people who are also in the line. I've been trying, like the way placidity works is you gauge human intention so much more than normal. That's what placid does to you. You gain this like affinity of knowledge that comes about intention. why is people doing the things they're doing? Why are they here? Why are they in this line? What is the demographic of butterbeer? Who out in their right mind would, in a hot day like this, sit for some sticky hot sugary drink? Like, what is the purpose of this? That's what you think about, okay? So the entire time I'm like determining who I'm with, like who I'm surrounding myself with. I am in this queue line. I am being routed into a march, okay? I am here. This is all life is. It's all some kind of line. We're just marching towards our inevitable, like, this has to be done. Like, that's all Universal Studios are teaching me. It was just like a constant, like, oh my God, like, everyone's such a sheep. We're just constantly marching. We just get in line. That's what humans do. We just get in line, okay? So I'm sitting there, and I see this family that is like Ron Weasley cover band, okay? There's the mom, there's the two brothers, and then the little kid, and they're all the same type of person. They are like Ron Weasley's family off-brand. It's like the Aldi version of Ron Weasley family, okay? It's the Aldi Weasleys, okay? And they are drinking their butterbeer to the side in this hot fucking weather. And I'll never forget the look on the guy's face. Whenever one of the kids' face, he like Ronald Weasley too drinks the fucking butterbeer, and his face does this really weird like vaginal kind of pucker. He's just like, his lips like turn into a vagina, and he's like, ooh, really sweet. So I'm watching this, all right, and I'm going like, oh my God, I don't want to drink that anymore. Okay, I've been sitting. I'm like 5 people away. I've been sitting in line for like 45 minutes. I am almost to the front of the line. They're gonna ask me if I want butterbeer. Okay. I can't do this anymore. My brain's not letting me. I'm just like, oh my God, I can't do this. I cannot have butterbeer. I get to the front of the line. Lady looks at me and she's like, what do you have? And guys, I don't know why I did this. I'll never really fully understand why I did this. But instead of buying the butterbeer, I looked at her and I said, I'm gonna take a water. They didn't have any water that was on tap. They had these bottles of water that were $12.95, $13 water, okay? But it wasn't just any water, guys. It was water that was rebranded. It was like an Aquafina bottle. They had stripped out the label and put a new one on it that says Gully Water. It just said Gully Water. I paid $13 for Gully Water at University, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. So I bought this fucking tap water, 13 bucks, all right? I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up. The lady looks at me. She actually started pouring the butterbeer before I said the water, and even after I said the water, she was still pouring the butterbeer. And it's like I like woke her brain up to a new word. She was like, "Wait, you don't want to get butterbeer? You waited in line this long to buy $13 a bottle? Okay." Pours in the butterbeer. All right, 13 bucks. Like, she was like impressed. She was like, "Wow, you're the first one of the day. Like, good job. $13 water. Okay, cool. Here you go." She gives me the water bottle. I walk off with this fucking water bottle in my hand, and I'm looking at it and going like, also, the reason I didn't want to get the butterbeer is because coronavirus. I was like, dude, I was like watching this spigot in the hot sun take up, like, it was being touched by like these two employees, and I'm like, dude, this place is probably like coded in the coronavirus. I don't know why. I never think this way, by the way. I have the vaccine, but in my mind, I was like, Delta, dude, Delta, I'm gonna get Delta. So I just got the water bottle, closed water bottle cap. I walk off. I open the water bottle, okay? I smell the water. And I close the water bottle up, okay? I'm just telling you what happened. I opened the water bottle, smelled it, closed the water bottle. Kept walking, okay? I walk around the entire park 3 times. I go around the entire thing 3 times. Harry Potter itself, burns itself out of my mind. It becomes boring. I look up and I see the castle, and above the castle is an airplane writing the words "in the sky, closed" over the Harry Potter castle. Not closed, close. Someone was making a political statement about the park being open during the coronavirus. They were literally paying airplanes to write "close" over the castle. So that was going on. That was just really fun to see when you're at a theme park in the middle of a pandemic, is close with an airplane. Love America. Okay, so I'm walking around. I don't really want to be here anymore. I tell Akko this. I'm like, I'm just gonna walk around and like figure things out, okay? And he's like, okay, just go around, do what you need to, okay? So I'm walking. and I'm enjoying. I don't know if you guys know what Koyaanisqatsi is. Koyaanisqatsi is a movie that kind of pits you against the entirety of humanity as if it was a montage, okay? So you're kind of like, it's like basically a cityscape, and it's like moving parts of America, the world. It's just, it's technology and society in motion pitted over music. It is incredible, and it's a very heady experience of a movie. Well, that's kind of what I was doing. I was Koyaanisqatsi-ing America this day. I was walking around because I'm very tall, and everybody else seemed to be kind of a cartoon image. The families, the demographics that I saw at Universal Studios this weekend were not what I wanted to judge America on. Because, oh my God, if that is the styles, if that is what we represent as a country, then fuck, dude. Fuck. It was just really awkward to be around this group of people. I just didn't feel like anybody. I didn't really feel like I was a part of any group at all in this place. I was just like a complete outsider. It felt really weird. And I was walking around, everybody had a family, everybody had like a group. I was the only one alone. It was super weird, okay? It was a very touristy area. Yes, it was a very touristy part of LA. I know this much. It was ultra tourist. And I realized that like people on a vacation kind of do this thing where they don't really expect to see anybody else. They kind of like families. I'm trying to put myself back into my mind when I was a kid. When I was on vacation with my family, you're kind of in this mode. You're kind of in this like bubble. It's a very specific kind of bubble. It's a on vacation bubble, but it's a bubble nonetheless. And whatever your home is like, whatever your family is like, you're kind of taking that bubble to wherever you are. So it was kind of like walking around a park with a bunch of different bubbles walking around you as well. Each bubble being different color. There was the blue bubbles, the red bubbles, the yellow bubbles, and then there was me. And I was just like miasmatic cloud that was kind of just floating around. I didn't really know what I was. That's the kind of thoughts I was having. I was just kind of like imagining the intention and the demographic of everyone there. It was really weird. So I'm walking around and I kind of like get tired. And I kind of sit down for a second and I'm leaning on a pole, kind of like trying to get my bearings. I'm texting people and I'm like, this is where I'm at, like this is what I'm doing. I'm on my phone and one of the things I do during this day is I walk around the park and I try my best to find locations where there is shade or there isn't a flow. There's like a break in a flow. Because like I said before, there is no flow at Universal Studios. It is an entirely, like, it's an organism that hates each cell. Each cell is like cancerous towards one another. They're just constantly intermingling, coughing, bumping into each other. There's no flow. The flow is horrible at Universal Studios. It's awful. So my entire point of that whole day was to locate a shade. I wanted to find some shade so badly, guys. I would love to find some shade. There is no fucking shade at Universal Studios. There's also very strange liminal spaces that are not quite a part of any one particular zone of each individual theme area. And what I mean by that is, I found places in between the places that had some ambient music that was like an amalgamation of like 10 different Universal movies that was a cacophony of like almost eldritch horror level of mixing. It was insane. It was like crescendos and pianos and then like birds and like weird animals. And it was all happening at the same time. But where you were was like a place between the place. There was a cantina that I sat at for a while that was not connected to a restaurant. It was just a random square cantina with a bunch of different tables that had no merchandising or no restaurant attached to it, that was just there in the park randomly in one very weird hidden area. I spent the entire day looking for places like that. I found some very strange locations that day because the way theme parks work, so I've discovered, is they want you to keep moving. They never want you to sit down. They want your family to just keep walking, keep marching forward. It is a continual march. The design of those places is to just be like, go forward, move, move your ass forward. Do not stop. This is fucking Universal Studios. Keep walking, okay? So eventually I found some place to sit down. I did. I enjoyed myself. I kind of sat down like this. I was just chilling on my phone for a while, relaxing, vibing, doing my thing. And 30 minutes roll by. I've got my goalie water there. Haven't taken a sip of my goalie water, not once. It's just there, okay? I walk out of the place and I throw my goalie water away. I threw it away without even drinking it. I'm not making this up. I wasn't very hungry, I wasn't very thirsty. But I bought this water just so I could say that I bought something at Universal Studios. It was like a weird, like, I don't even know what to call it. It was like some weird consumer level capitalist like expenditure. Like my body was compelled to purchase something there. Even though I had spent the $130 on the ticket, I was compelled to drop another 10 on some stupid shit, okay? Why? I don't have any idea, okay? Threw it away, got rid of it. It was attracting germs, okay? So I'm walking around the park now without my gully water, enjoying the fact that I don't have to carry anything anymore. And I'm on my phone, just chilling. Swiping up. And I look up. I look up from my phone. And there isn't really anybody nearby except for 2 people. And they're sitting down next to me. Very close. Like I walked up to them on accident. I was on my phone and I walked up to them. I'm sitting there, I'm just like on my phone. I looked up. Guess who I saw? Guess who was right there with their girl? Guess who it was? I saw the YouTuber Gus Johnson looking at me. And he was just smiling at me. And I was like, dude, you know who Gus Johnson is. If you've seen YouTube, you know exactly who this guy is. So I looked at him and like, I didn't even like fucking hesitate. I was just like, I was really, really high, of course. And it wasn't really making sense to see this person because I had been seeing like an insane amount of people this day. But I looked over and I saw Gus and I was just like, oh my God, it's you. It's you. And I walked up to him and he's like, yeah, it is me. It's you. Who are you? Who are you? And I'm like, I'm Jade. Nice to meet you. And I kind of was stumbling over my words because I was a little bit nervous for some reason. And I was like, so what do you do in LA? And he starts to answer. He's like, what do I do in LA? Well, and I'm like, dude, it's so cool to see you guys here. And I kind of cut him off because I was like really weird. I was acting super weird, guys. And he was like, okay, ha ha ha, awkward laugh. And I'm like, I hope you haven't been bothered by people like me too much today. And he was like, no, you're good. And I was like, okay, cool. And I sat down next to him to get a catch of breath. And I kind of was like sitting there for a second. And I got up and I was like, he was like, you enjoying your day? And I was like, yeah, I'm on acid right now. Straight up, I'm on acid. I told him that. I told Gus this. I told Gus. And I was like, yeah, I'm on acid. And he looks at me, he's just like, oh, I'm part of the simulation. I don't actually exist, actually. I'm a part of the simulation. I'm part of the ride. And I was like, oh, fuck, that's crazy. And I walk off. And dude, the next like 45 minutes were some of the most insane 45 minutes of my entire life. I just sat there like, kind of like Drive soundtrack, just I was having some like intense like connection issues. I was just like, oh my God, like the world, like famous people are just normal people. Like, what am I doing? Like, why did I act that way? He's probably not even real. Like, I'm in a fucking simulation. Like, it was an insane like 35 minutes, dude. It was so weird. And so I eventually get over it. I'm like, I embarrassed myself in front of Gus Johnson. I told him I was really high on something. Why did I do that? I don't know why I did that. And eventually I made up with Akko again. Actually, you know what happened was they're on a ride. And I text him and I go, I'm going home. And Akko's like, okay, good luck. Like, so that's okay. Just be calm. Like, go home if you need to. And I was like, yeah, this is way overload. I cannot be here anymore. Like, I'm having like panic breakdown. Guys, the reason I wanted to go home is because I thought Gus worked for the park and he was gonna go tell them that I was on acid. That's what I thought. I was like in my mind, I was like, oh my God, like maybe they had like microphones on Gus and they heard me say that and they're gonna have like there was like a police officer nearby. You know what I'm talking about? Where they have like the little like radio like I was walking down the road and I heard that. And in my mind, I was like, it was like Agent Smith. I was like seeing people just like become security guards. They were just like more There she is, get her. It was like an insane level of paranoia that just insanely happened. I was like, oh my God, like they're gonna know. The whole world's gonna know. I'm gonna get caught, okay? So I start the process of leaving, all right? I immediately get on my phone and I fucking pull up Uber, right? I pull up Uber, get me out of here. And the way Universal Studios Hollywood works is, it is like a fucking, it's like a labyrinthian pyramidal type of maze, okay? When you're in the complex, you're in jail. You have to like teleport out. It is like you're like a phased instance or something. You are inside of that place. You cannot just leave, okay? There is a fucking bridge that takes you to Universal Studios Hollywood. It is actually super hard to fucking leave. It is so ridiculous. So I'm standing in this like VIP like limo pickup area because I start learning about the backlot of Universal Studios. My day then turned into, how do I get the fuck out of here? So I start walking on the backlots of Universal Studios where the cars were, all right, in some really weird non-parking lot police station area. And I'm walking around and I'm like trying to coordinate with this Uber. Whoa, fucked up completely. And I was walking around and I sat there at this VIP limo pickup for like 30 minutes, just waiting for the Uber to finally come. Eventually I get a call from the Uber driver who's screaming at the top of his lungs at me. He's just like, I cannot get to where you are. You're crazy for ever requesting I ever do that. I am canceling this ride. Good luck. And he cancels it. And I'm just like, oh shit, that was $30 I just got thrown at me. No problem. I do a second Uber drive, same thing. Lady calls me 30 minutes later and says, you're in a really weird area I can't get to, canceled. Another Uber driver cancels. So I'm at like $60, no Uber, okay? Fucking bad idea. I'm not caring though. I'm so high that I'm just like, this is a part of it, okay? This is why you have to have money, is because you're gonna make mistakes like this. The entire day I was just like, this is so stupid. So eventually I get to a point where I'm like, okay, I have walked around the entire park one full circle, okay? One full circle, okay? And I get back to where I was originally at the VIP limo area. And there's this lady that walks by with her kids. And they stop and look at me and they go, girl, I love your outfit. And I look down at these kids and I'm like, thanks. And all the girls are like, you look really pretty. I'm like, thank you. And they walk off. And I don't know why I mentioned that, but it made me feel really good. Okay, it made me feel really good. I was just like super fucked up, and then this whole family came to compliment my look, which I thought was really nice. And so I finally figured out that I have to leave the park through a shuttle. Okay, so what I do was I go to an area where there's like a shuttle. Okay, I'm in this mode. The way that Placidity works is it can sometimes make you a lot of things. It's a very windy kind of experience. For those of you who think about doing this, do not do anything. I'm not encouraging the use of anything, by the way. I'm just talking about my experience, okay? Use me as a bad example, okay? I'm an adult. So there's a modes that happen. You have waves when you're placid. And one of the waves is confidence. You'll have like unconfidence waves and you'll have a very, very high confidence wave. And I was at this very, very, very like, I can do anything, I won't get caught kind of phase. I was safe. There was a shuttle that pulled up. This lady walks up and she's just like, not even looking at me. And I don't even care. I just get on the bus. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. I just get on the bus, okay? It says Sheraton on it, okay? I hop on the Sheraton bus without even thinking about it. I'm just like, okay, I'm going to the Sheraton. I have to leave. I'm going to the Sheraton. I get on the Sheraton bus and I have a mask on. These other ladies walk on the bus, right? And they are your typical Trump supporting, very loud, not wearing masks, angry people, okay? And the bus driver comes on and she's like, ladies, I need you to put your mask on. And the lady's like, okay, very like upset, put their mask on. And the bus driver just goes under her breath while she starts the engine, go vote, bitches. I laughed under my breath for like 10 minutes straight, dude. It was the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard in my entire life. It was like the ultimate America like statement of the world. Just to hear a lady go vote while she's turning on the bus, dude. It was so funny. So I show up at the Sheraton and I'm like, actually fucking amazed by how long this process has been trying to get out of Universal Complex Studios Hollywood jail. I eventually show up at Sheraton. I get out. The ladies leave. Trump supporters ladies leave. I'm sitting there alone, and I call a fourth Uber, okay? I'm on my fourth Uber. Call a fourth Uber. They show up 30 minutes later after I've been sitting out there. And the whole time I'm experiencing this very, like, wonderful afterglow. It's like the peak is over. I am floating along, and I'm in this very cool melancholic mood where I'm just like, I can do anything right now. The Uber is coming, and I can literally just tell him, take me anywhere. I thought about it. I thought about getting in the car and being like, he goes, where do you want to go? I thought about being just like anywhere in LA. I thought about that. And I was like, how dangerous? No. So I go, I'm going to go to my apartment. I'm going to go home. I go home. There is nobody there at the Airbnb. It's just me in the Hollywood Hills. Can't get inside the house. I have my phone on me. I start listening to music for like 30 minutes and then my phone dies. So it's just me on the porch watching Hogwarts, the mall just kind of like undulate and grow and kind of move and vibrate while I'm just like coming down. I'm just like, oh my God, I was just there. I was just in the heat of that insane pile of people. How could I have ever escaped? It was a very weird experience. And for like 4 hours, I sat on the deck and I just waited for people to come home. Aika and Yashai come home. They enjoyed it. They're like, what's up? Are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm totally fine. I wasn't. Guys, it was a very good day. I had a very good day that day, okay? So that's my Universal Studios Orlando, or what am I saying? Universal Studios Hollywood story. I have a lot to even say after that, but you got the gist of it, okay? You kind of understand where I'm coming from. The highlight was, of course, in my opinion, meeting Gus and just the insanity, the weirdness of him going like, I'm a part of the simulation, and me somewhat believing him, because for 30 minutes I was just like, did I actually see? Was he the whistleblower in my simulation? Was he the one to like wake me up and be like, knock knock Neo, knock knock Jades, follow the white Gus Johnson, the Universal has you? I was like genuinely like, oh my God, like what the fuck's happening? Have I been this over? I can't even talk. I'm going so fast. I need to calm down for a second. I gotta take a breath. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking so fast. Okay. Hi. Hi. Hello. I'm sweating. I'm talking so fast. Anyways. Have I been there sober? No. I have not been there sober. That was my very first time going, and it might be my only time ever going, because I have a very specific experience going to Universal Studios Hollywood. And I don't want to really ever change that. I have a good experience. It was a fun time. But that was my time today, and so yeah, that's what I did. Anyways, how are you guys doing? The trip's not over, by the way. Okay, the trip is not over. The next day, we all go to an arcade, and the way to get to an arcade is through the I'll get to the bread baking. I told you to remember that, and I said to remember it for the entire story, so keep it on your mind. I wanted to go to the arcade with everybody. And so the way this works is I'm having to think here for a second. Why am I talking so fast? What's wrong with me, guys? I think I'm just like super nervous. I don't know why I'm so nervous in front of you guys. You guys make me nervous. What's going on? I'm like so nervous right now. Calm down. It's okay. Like, calm down. Calm down, Jade. It's okay. These are people that. It's okay. I don't know why you guys are making me so nervous. It's okay. Okay. I'm sorry about it. I'm just like moving so fast. Okay. Anyways. Okay. The next day we wake up and did the Jade sing and lay there in silence? Okay. Give me a second. Give me like 30 seconds, okay? I'm sweating. I'm talking so fast. I was like so into that story that it like cause me to be super nervous about it. Okay. Okay, sorry. Sorry about that. Whew. Anyways, as I was saying, we go to an arcade the next day, and to get there at the arcade, we have to go through the Beverly Hills on this really nice high lifted road. And so I don't know if you guys have ever been in LA and seen Beverly Hills, but Beverly Hills is this sprawling, palatial, celebritic kind of giant celebration of wealth. That's what it is. It's where you live if money isn't an issue at all. It's where you live if you want to basically show off your fancy mount and all your raid gear, and you have #1 raid guild in the server. That is where you go. You go to fucking Beverly Hills, okay? Go to Beverly Hills. And we're driving through Beverly Hills, and I have somebody in the car says play music, okay? So I put on like Al Baxter, or like some really like 60s cocktail kind of music. It's like, think of like Valley of the Dolls, think of like the Percocet Wonderland, think of like fucking just very classic Hollywood kind of music. 60s LA noir. That's what I put on. And we were driving through this fucking like massive area. It took us like an hour to get to Burbank through where we were going. And we're driving there, and I'm just vaporwave staring at the window. You know what I mean by that? I'm just like, I'm just vaporwave vibing, okay? I got my arm in the windowsill. I'm just staring at the window, just watching the houses go by. And it's amazing because some of these houses are from movies. I have seen some of these houses in big movies like Boogie Nights or LA or La La Land, for example. I saw a house that I definitely saw in La La Land. I saw a house from Mulholland Drive. I saw a house from I just saw so many fucking cool houses on this one drive. And I'll never forget the one house that I saw that was like in the valley of these other houses. Picture two giant mountain ranges with LA behind it, okay? And we're on the very top of the hill looking down into this valley, driving parallel to it. And I look down into the valley, and I see a pool party happening at what looks like the world's greatest mansion of all time. It is like 3 mansions put together with a helicopter pad, 2 tennis courts, a pool on the roof, and a basketball court. They had like 9 cars. Their driveway was like a giant figure 8. They had like a snaking maze in the backyard. They had like it looked so lavish and so opulent that I was honestly impressed being able to just look at it from a distance. I didn't even know that I could even see something like this in my lifetime, yet alone like drive near it or something. It was breathtaking. And I told myself, I was like, I'm going to get back and I'm going to do so much ASMR. No, I will eventually have that house, okay? I will eventually have that house. I swear to God. I will totally have that house. Maybe someday. Maybe. Who knows? Come live with me. We'll have a big party, okay? If I live in that house, we'll have a big giant Jadez mansion party. It'll be awesome, okay? I'll make charcuterie. I'll invite Seer. It'll be awesome. It'll be a great time. Anyways, we show up at the arcade. It was a very nice drive. And this arcade is really cool. This arcade is like the adult Chuck E. Cheese. There's kids there, but there's a lot of adults too. It's called Round 1. I've never been to a Round 1 before. I don't know if you guys have, but Round 1 is so fucking cool. It is the neatest place ever. They have awesome fucking games, and they're all equipped with a card reader. There is no quarters, there is no tokens, there is no dollars. It's all a card reader. So I am sitting there swiping my card that I bought on every game. You have like 1,000 credits, so you can just play games for like 3 hours constantly enjoying this place. It's super fucking cool, all right? I played like games with Walter. I played like a motorcycle game with Walter. I played the Walking Dead game with a crossbow with Walter. I played Lara Croft Tomb Raider with a gun with Walter. I played fucking a racing game. I played Mario Kart with Yashai. It was super cool. It was fun. But the thing that really got me the most at this arcade wasn't the games. It wasn't even the concession stands. It wasn't the rewards that were potentially hanging over my head. It wasn't any of that, guys. What kept me going? What kept me driven? What was motivating the factor behind me wanting to be there was none other than the claw game. Because this fucking place has like 90 fucking claw games that they manufacture. They place a gigantic fucking stuffed animal on the precipice that it can fall in. But it's notched in a way that if you press it down into the notches, you're fucked. You're fucked. But that wasn't stopping me. I was going to determine how the fuck do I win these claw games. It's not so much picking the thing up with a claw, it's poking the thing with a claw. It's diving a divot into the back of that stupid fucking panda's head so the panda falls into the thing and you can get the panda, okay? It was a game of mathematics. It became scientific. Rocket scientists were not capable of knowing my level of approach when it came to this type of equation, okay? My algorithm for determining how I'm gonna get these fucking stuffed animals was verbose and Elon Musk-like. I was ready to invent a fucking rocket ship during this time, okay? I wanted those stuffed animals. I would stop at nothing to get them. Anyways, I would stop at anything. I was gonna get those stuffed animals no matter if they killed me, all right? So I had like 70 fucking tokens left. Sorry, I had like 700 tokens left. I had so many tokens left that I could just keep playing forever, okay? All right? I'm going fast again, sorry. Break time. Why am I so nervous? Why am I so nervous? Let me check something. Whew. Whew. Huh. Why am I like this today? I'm just super fucking scared right now. I don't know why. I'm like worried about something. Okay, I'm back with you. It's okay. Claw machines, all right? So, Yashai walks over, smug as a fucking duck. She looks at me and she's carrying a gigantic gopher. Massive fucking gopher, bigger than her. Just this like fucking massive thing. She's like, hey Jade, what's up? And I look at her, I'm just like, you fucking bitch. She's like, hey, what's up? You playing those claw games? Fun, I just got this. And I was like, Yashai, you son of a bitch. Then Walter comes over with a fucking squirrel. Hey Jay, what's up? Playing the claw games? Same. They're awesome. They put out. They're super cool. They work every time. I was just like, fuck off. Little kid comes by holding 2 gigantic bunny rabbit things, just like waddling. Ha ha. Looks at me. Ha ha. Fucking. It was a fucking Simpson scene. I was just like, you fucking bitches. Fuck you. Fuck you. How the fuck do you get this stuff? Fuck you. All right. So I'm like, everybody's making fun of me. I don't have a fucking animal yet. I am sitting there swiping my card at this claw machine over and over. I am seeing those credits just go -10, -10, -10, -10, -10 over and over and over. Because I'm trying to get the fucking giant. What is it? I think I got like a cat. I think I was looking for a cat, like a white cat with like black stripes. Okay, -10, -10, -10, -10, -10. Guys, eventually, after like 30 fucking tries, I get this fucking cat, and I scream at the top of my lungs. I'm just like, oh my god, I scream so loudly. I'm so happy. I get the fucking thing. People thought I died. I walk around the place. I show Alex. I show everybody. I'm just like, dude, look at my cat, okay? I'm freaking out. But I'm not done, okay? I have this weird sick satisfaction, almost addiction-like, to keep going. You can't just have one, Jade. You can't just have one. No. You must have all the stuffed animals. What are you doing walking around with one stuffed animal? That fucking kid laughed at you. He had 2. You want more, don't you, Jade? Don't you? You spent 40 bucks on this fucking card. You want more. You want more. Make it worth it, okay? So I go to the second machine that I could. Next one over. Different animal this time. The animal is so precariously placed. It is a teeter-tot over of falling in. It is one smidgen of falling in. It is a dollop of energy away from falling in the basket, and I did not let that stop me from wanting to get that fucking prize, okay? So I keep swiping, all right? I get going. Swipe, fail, swipe, fail, swipe, fail. At this point, I have spent enough money to go buy 3 or 4 of my choice of stuffed animal. But instead, no. I want this one. I want the one in the cage. I want to be challenged and win, okay? Guys, eventually I had a crowd amass around me of people I didn't know. There was like a crew of people waiting for me to stop trying because they wanted the turn. They saw how close it was to falling in too. They all did. Everybody knew that I was this close. I looked around and I stared at them like Trainwreck does whenever he has the eye of the lottery win in his eyes. I said, I'm gonna fucking win this stupid gamble, okay? You think that I can't? God damn it. I'm gonna win this fucking cat. All right, swipe again, -10. 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 Fuck! Swipe again, -10. Swipe again, -10. Fuck! Swipe again, -10. Fuck! Swipe again, -10. Fuck! Swipe again, -10. -10. You're out of credits. You're out of credits. Please return your card to the front desk. You're out of credits. I backed up. I was defeated. I bit my lip. I had worked this fucking thing into the notch so deeply that no one in their right fucking mind would ever get this cat, okay? It was impossible to get. The crowd had only amassed to watch me fail. Thank you so much, by the way. The tier 3? What? Thank you! This crowd was not happy. I had basically fucked their chances. All right, I backed up. I looked at them and I said, better luck next time. And the guy laughed at me with this kid standing next to him. Big dude. And he goes, watch this. Guys, if this motherfucker didn't swipe it one time and get that fucking cat the next pull, dude. Shame. Put my head down, had my cat in my hand. I didn't want your stupid fucking cat anyways, bitch! And I walked off. No, I didn't say that. But I was super mad. I was like amazed. I was like, dude, how the fuck did he get that the next time I looked? It was stupidest shit ever. Okay, I meet up with everybody else, got my one cat, and I'm happy with it. I'm just like, at least I spent $1,000 on this one fucking cat. Hell yeah, okay? We all got presents. We all got prizes. Cool. Whatever. Okay. Sick. Whatever. The next day, we're eating out. I'm gonna skip ahead this whole day because it was kind of a boring day. We kind of just sat around, smoked weed, drew, drank wine, drank beer, drew, listened to music, drew, full body VR. For some reason, by the way, for some fucking reason, I go on vacation to LA to get away from VR for like a week, you know, as you do. And these fucking nerds bring 8 computers and full body equipment and VR, and they're all sitting there in this LA mansion playing VR full body in the fucking lobby. What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, what the fuck? I didn't touch it. I didn't touch VR the whole vacation, okay? That wasn't the reason I spent the money to go to LA. I didn't spend money to go to VR LA, okay? I spent money to go to LA. What are you doing? Okay? I don't understand it, all right? So everybody was playing VR the whole day. I wasn't. I was smoking weed and enjoying my life. Anyways, we go to a Korean restaurant that night. We go to a fucking Korean barbecue place, all right? And we're sitting there. And it's me, Unix, and all the other people at this. We go in this Korean place, and they asked us. They were like, "How many is in your party?" And I said, 10 people. 10 people's in our party. They're like, "Okay." So they put us in this room that is like behind sliding doors. Okay, it's not like a normal room. This Korean place kind of snickers at us. They're kind of like, oh, "You want to go to the fucking room?" We're like, "Yeah, sure, whatever. Cool, VIP room. Hell yeah, pog." We go in this room, right? And it's 3 separate tables in a rectangular room with gray walls. Picture like gray matter, the color. It is the most muted, fucking obviously very bleak kind of style of color with only 1 table light in the middle of 3 different tables. The strangest atmosphere I've ever eaten in my entire life. No windows, no pictures, no ambiance. Just a sliding door that's behind us, okay? It is like the room that you get sent when you're in detention, okay? It felt like a detention room. I was just like, what are we doing in here? What is this? Eventually, they come in and serve us, okay? We get a bunch of food. We're eating our food. And Unix is like, Jake's coming. To Yashai. He like looks at Yashai. He's like, Jake's coming. Yashai is like, freak out mode overload. They're just like, oh my god, like what? Jake's coming? Oh my god, I'm so nervous. Like, oh my god, what the fuck? And I was telling Yashai, I was like, Yashai, it'll be okay. Like, you're good. It's just Jake. Like, what are you gonna mean? Jake comes, sees us all in this room, and Water's there too. Water is there. Water is fucking there too. And they both walk in this really awkward, weird Korean room. And they're just like, hey guys, what's going on? Like, what up? And I was like, nothing. We're even, we're vibing and stuff. And he was just going around the room, like asking who everybody was. Like, whoa, I'm meeting all the mutes now. I'm meeting Jade. This is actually really crazy. And Yashai was like drained of all blood in their body. They were so pale. They were like so afraid that Jake was gonna be like, what the fuck? No, dude, Yashai was beautiful. Yashai is a gorgeous, you know, person. And he was just like, cool, whatever, like sick. Like, I'm glad to meet you, Yashai. I don't know what Yashai was thinking. They're great. He wasn't upset about them at all. It was just very awkward, I think, in their mind to meet them like that. But Yashai is great. I love Yashai. So Jake meets Yashai. Eventually, we're all leaving, and I told Jake, I was like, "Can I ride in your car?" He has like a GT Honda Civic that is like really throaty or something, and I was like, "Can you drive me home in your car with Yashai?" So he Honda Type R. He fucking takes us home in a track ready Type R at like 2 a.m. Thank you, G, for the tier 1. Fuck, thank you so much, dude. Mwah. He takes us home in a track ready Type R, and it's really cool. It's like fucking dope. It's sick. It's throaty. He goes up in the hills, and it's like very loud. It's cool. It's a very cool car. And we get home. That was that night. It was fun. And then What else did we do when I was there? Oh yeah. So the next day, skip ahead to the next night. Everybody kind of has this like end of the trip kind of feeling of, when is Jade gonna teach us how to be a girl? I'm not joking. 90% of the people there were just like, Jade's like, can we have a girl night? And I was like, yeah, I guess. And they were like, you have all the makeup, you know how to do makeup, you know how to do nails, teach us how to be a girl. And I was like, well, first you have to just be a girl. What do you say when someone asks that question? It's like, what do you mean? Be a girl. That's how you be a girl. Done. There you go. That's your advice. So Yashai comes in when me and Alex were on our bed just chilling. Yashai is the cutest person ever. They come in, they're just like, do you mind putting makeup on me? And I was like, fuck yeah, that's gonna be awesome, dude. Fuck it, pull up a chair, like enjoy, please. I'd love to put makeup on you. So Yashai sits in the bed, and I walk over to Yashai with a fucking Ziploc bag full of all my makeup. I have my foundation, my concealer, my mascara, my lip gloss, my lipstick, my eyeliner, my mascara, my fucking what else do I have in there? My setting spray, my setting powder, all of my stuff that I have, all my brushes. And I was like, are you ready for this? First up, Yashai, we have to do the concealer. So I get my little powder thing. I'm like poking in my hand. I got my little concealer, rub it in my back of my palm, as you do, warm it up. Dab it on their eyes, a little bit in their eye, under the eye. Make sure they get the bags off. Get rid of the bags, get rid of the bags. Any blemishes they have on their forehead, blemishes on their cheeks, get rid of them, get rid of them. Pat them out, pat them out, pat them out, pat them out. Highlight their cheekbone. Highlight their cheekbone. Get their nose, powder their nose. Then I go, okay, Yashai, let's do the mascara. I get my mascara out and I'm like doing their little, curl, get the mascara out, do a little bit of mascara action. It's kind of hard. I go, okay, now you try. Watching Yashai put on makeup for the very first time was the most adorable thing I have ever witnessed in my entire life, ever. Because here they are, this like 20-year-old, boy being like, it was so cute. Okay, it was precious. It was precious. By the way, I will call Yashai a girl, but I think they identify as a boy, so it's kind of interesting. It's like so cute. They're like, precious. And they were putting their makeup on, and they really enjoyed it, and they looked really cute. They looked like very good, very twinky. And so eventually, yeah, they said it was on stream. They said that on stream, I think. They go, can we do nails now? I have very long acrylic nails. I have like blue acrylic nails that are like super clacky. You can hear them kind of like clicking and clacking, okay? They're really, really cool. And Yashai was looking at these all week. They glow in the dark, mind you. And yeah, every week there, I asked him the first thing that I got into the car and I was like, Yashai, is it okay if I call you a girl? And Yashai was like, absolutely. I didn't really care about pronouns. So that's kind of who they are. They kind of like don't really have any preference, but I think people mainly know they want to, I think I call them a girl mostly. I've never called them a boy. I've always said girl, but they are a boy. So, they're like, Jade, I love your nails. Can I please have my nails done? I was like, absolutely, no problem. We go in the kitchen and I get my nail stuff ready. Actually what happens is we don't have any nail stuff. So it's like, I think it's like Sunday night. This is happening. It's Sunday night. I don't have any nail stuff. Okay? We're out of nail stuff. So instead of doing nail stuff that night, Yashai was like talking about some like wearing some cute stuff. They're like, man, nobody really is wearing anything cute. We're all kind of like doing like, boy stuff, except for you, Jade. You're kind of like the only one. And I was like, well, I also brought some stuff in my closet because I'm a fucking degen, guys. And I brought, just in fucking case we needed it. I'm not going to say that I wore that or not, but just in fucking case, I brought my pink tutu, my pink onesie, my thigh highs, my pink thigh highs, my weed onesie, my black collared onesie, my collars, my cat collars, my thigh garters, my what else did I bring? I brought like all of my cutest pajamas ever, just in case I wanted to like dress up one night. That's it. Not to have sex. I said just in case. You guys are fucking gross. Just in case I wanted to look cute, okay? Because we're VR chat anime girls. Yes, I'm gonna bring those things. What do you mean? Nobody else did. Nobody else did. Nobody else brought anything degen, okay? Except for me. I was the only one. I was surprised with that. I was like expecting everybody to have like something, like some cute girl thing, but nobody did, okay? I was like, I'm gonna fucking enjoy this vacation, okay? I don't care, all right? So, yeah, they were shy. It's okay. It's okay to be shy. I'm not putting them on blast. I'm just saying that I was the only one. I'm actually putting myself on blast here. I was the, if Murder Crumpet sees this, dude, they're gonna fucking, oh my God, they're gonna fucking. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this on stream. That's gonna be such fuel for them for like weeks, dude. Okay, so anyways, I brought like all this like onesies and like thigh high. I was just ready to look cute, okay? I don't care. I'm putting myself on blast hard right now. I was so ready to be cute in front of a bunch of mutes anime girls, okay? That's all they do. They fucking, dude, this is what VR chat people are just cute. They dance around like, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna fucking bring thigh highs and stuff, okay? Like, dude, look at their streams. Look what they do. Yashai's over here stretching every stream. Like, come on. I know they have fucking thigh highs and stuff. Dude, Firefox, same thing. Dances around, looks all cute, like wears high heels every single day. Like, dude, I mean, I was in the right crowd of people to be okay with this, okay? You know what I mean? Like, come on. All right, so I pull out, I put in the bed in front of Yashai. I put on the bed, not put on, but I put on the bed a pink onesie. I put on thigh highs. I put on all this stuff in the bed, and I was like, do you want to dress up? And Yashai was like, me? Oh, no, never me, not at all. And I was like, okay, fuck you. I'm gonna put it on. So I go in my closet and I put on a really big oversized hoodie, a thong that has a pentagram on it, and I put on my pink thigh highs. And I am walking around that house like I fucking own LA, dude. I am just like, fuck yeah, dude. Everybody like looks at me and like, what are you wearing? I'm just like, I'm having a good night, dude. What do you mean? Like, I'm drunk, I'm high, I'm having a good night. Like, if I'm ever to be comfortable in a situation like that, it was that place. It was just like VR chat dress up. I was like, fuck it. I was the only one dressing up. Who cares? I walked around the house. It was fun. I get really drunk. I get really high. And Yashai, the next morning, wakes up and we have to go on this like citywide adventure scavenger hunt to find fucking nail polish for Yashai. The way nail polish works is it's only sold at like one store in LA for some fucking weird reason. It's like you have to go to like either a CVS that's in the middle of town or any of the Sephoras. It's so hard to find. I don't know why, but it's so hard to find fucking nail polish in LA. I don't know why. It's so stupid. So we eventually find nail polish, but Yashai forgets to buy base coat. I don't know how they forget to buy base coat, but they forgot to buy base coat. So we have to go the next day to get fucking base coat and top coat, okay? We eventually get it. We eventually get base coat and top coat. Finally, okay? The very last day, they fucking know they need base coat and top coat. I bought them OPI. Basically, I told Yashai, I was like, I'm gonna go out and get you some fucking really good base coat and top coat. I go to, I think I go to Walgreens. I go to Walgreens to CVS, I Uber there, and I get OPI base coat top coat for $20 because it's so fucking expensive. All right, I go home, I am fucking gone on weed, gone on alcohol, I am actually fucked up. And Yashai looks at me and goes, can you please paint my nails? And I was like, fuck yes, I can, queen. Fuck yes, I can, queen. So they put their nails on the table, right? And did I mention that I was high and drunk? Did I mention that? Because I was high and drunk, okay? So they put their nails on the table. and I get like a big fucking glob of the black. They have two colors. They have black and white. I get like a massive amount of the black nail polish. I just like dot it on their nail. And I'm like, that's a lot of nail polish. And like, that looks like too much. I'm just like, no, it's okay. It's all good. It'll dry. And your guy's like, that looks like way too much. I'm like, no, shut up. It's okay. It's fine. It'll be okay. Then I put more on. I put white on this time on the same nail. I put a dot of white on the dot of black. Okay. And I start like swirling it around. I'm like, I got like a pin and I'm like making little like tie-dye things in the white. And her nail, it's like going under her cuticle. It's like spilling off onto the side of her nails. It's like getting on the table. It's like the most nail polish. It's like, it could be used for the entire set of her hand. That's how much nail polish I used for one finger. And I was like, oop, that's a little bit too much. Next nail, same fucking thing. I put like a massive fucking amount on it. I'm just like, oh shit, whoops. Then I get more white, do the same thing, rub it in. I'm like, it'll dry. I say that for every nail. Okay, you have 10 fingers on your hands combined. I said the exact same thing for every nail. I was just like, it'll dry, Yashai. You're okay. It'll dry. Don't worry about it. We get to the end, and Yashai is left with these like bulbous fucking massive amounts of nail polish on each of her fingers. She is just like looking at me like kind of shocked and kind of sad and also kind of anxious, like completely helpless, by the way. Totally helpless. Kind of like as if she had been like handcuffed to her, like a chassis device or something, was handcuffed to like an electric pole. She was just like, what do I do? And I was like, it's okay, Ishai. Like, it'll dry. I told her to put her hands on the table. Put her hands on the table, and I just said, wait. It'll take like an hour. Usually Ishai, whenever I do my nails, I'll put on a movie. I'll watch a long movie. I've watched Annihilation before when I painted my nails. I have watched The Sound of Music when I painted my nails. I have watched long movies and just done that. And she was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll just sit here and wait. And I was like, yes, you will, bitch. I pulled out my phone while she's helpless. And I put my phone right in front of her and she's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, nothing you can stop. Her hands still completely in front of her, helpless as she was, trembling. Got my phone out and I pulled up femboy porn. I pulled up a big cock, a femboy cock, a gawk. Put it right in front of her. And she was just like, oh. And I was like, you can't move. If you move, you'll get nail polish all over your body. You can't move. She's like, oh, fuck, what do I, fuck, I like this. And I was like, I know you do. I know you do, Yashai. I know you enjoy this. And she's like, well, fuck, I can't. How am I supposed to move? And I'm just like, you're not. Just enjoy it. Okay, look at the cock, okay? Look at the cock. Yashai is staring at the cock. I'm able to move. While she's staring at the cock, I have another idea. I have a very good idea, actually. I'll walk away. I go get something else. I go in the kitchen. I open a drawer. Jade, what are you doing? Nothing, Yashai. Jade, what are you doing? Nothing, Yashai. Jade! What is that? Are you getting a knife? Maybe. I walk over with a very dull knife. One of those like steak knives that you don't really cut anything with. And I look at Yashai, who's got the femboy porn in front of her. And I was just like, Yashai, don't move. Got my knife. And I start doing this up her arm. And I was just like, what are you gonna do about it? And he was like, I was like, yeah, you can't fucking move. And they were completely motionless while I got that knife up their arm. Okay? It was really fun. It was really fun. An hour goes by, and Yashai finally stands up and meets us on the porch. I am smoking weed, by the way. I'm enjoying my night. Yashai comes out like this. Oh, it's not drying. It's not drying. It's Jade, my hand. I can't touch anything. It's not drying. Jade, I can't move. Jade look like they're on a guillotine, okay? Look like they have a fucking wooden stick on their neck or something. Jade, they're not drawing. What do I do? And I was like, Jade, I was like, Yashai, come outside with me and we're gonna smoke some weed, okay? So Yashai is sitting there with her fucking dangly little dainty hands. You're like, oh, iron Jew moan mode. And I was like, okay, Yashai, I'm gonna grab the joint and I'm gonna smoke for you. I grab my hand and I put it in her mouth and I start, you know, I start giving her the juice, Bruce, and she's just like, it was great, dude, honestly. Watching this person be so helpless with their little dangly, drippy little nails getting everywhere, by the way, top quality stuff. And eventually they like have to sneeze or something. And they go to sneeze or like, and there's just like black nail polish all their face, and they're just like, oh shit, and they go inside, they wipe it all off, they like clean off all the nails, they get all the nails wiped off, they're just like, I can't do it anymore, like this is stupid, like they're not drying, you're an idiot, you're so high, okay? So they never dried, ever. Yashai gave up, they stopped trying it, they gave up, okay? End of story. Yashai's nails never fucking healed. But the funniest image that I will never forget is just Yashai walking around like a little fucking, oh no, I got up my hair. Oh no, it's on my boob. Oh fuck. It was great. It was honestly a great moment for me. Was just watching that happen. I loved it. I loved it a lot. It was really funny. Why you moan? Because I was doing somebody else, Bagel. I was doing an impression of somebody. Hi Bagel, by the way. How are you? I haven't seen you in 8 months. It's been a good 8 months. And now that you're here, I wanna fucking gift you a sub or something. So yeah, who is impressive you doing a voice? My impressive I'm doing a voice of is, I love you, Bagel. Fuck. I didn't want to respond to that. Ah! Never mind. Welcome to my community again, Bagel. So yeah, it was fun. It was a fun trip. Then we go home the next day, and that was it. That was my trip to LA. We had a great time. We had a really great time, honestly. Why am I Get on Griffin? Because I wanted to gift you, man. It was fun. I miss you. Thank you for coming. So did none of the other mutes want to dress up? No. I think everybody was kind of shy. I think the main thing I got was that everybody was really shy. Oh yeah, the bread. So the reason I waited for the very end of the story was, the last night, Nonatologist and DJ go to the store again, because the whole week they were like, we need sugar. We need sugar and eggs. We need sugar and eggs. We gotta have sugar and eggs for some weird reason. I'm gonna have sugar, gotta have sugar, gotta have sugar. They go to the store that night and get sugar, okay? They come home. We're leaving the next morning at 10 a.m., okay? They have to cook the food. They have to make the bread that night. They have to. They have to. Okay? They fucking get in the kitchen, right? With their sugar. They put it down. And they go to bed. We wake up the next morning and we have to clean the house. We have like an hour to clean up everything. They didn't make the bread. They bought all this stuff to just throw it away. Did they take it home? Did DJ, if you're watching, did you take the bread stuff home? They never made it. They just like promised us the whole week that they make bread. They never did. Never made bread. Dude, it was so, I was like, come on, like, make bread. Make it. I don't know why they didn't do it. I don't know why. It was really weird. I cooked. It was fun. It was Ica, me, Firefox Blue, Yashai, DJ, Nonatologist, Walter, Unix, Akko, Margot, Jades, Jake, at one point, Gus Johnson, nail polish, weed, Hollywood Studio Orlando, Universal Studios Harry Potter, Placid, Acid Hands, Thigh Highs, Pentagram Panties, Thongs, Pink Tutu Onesie, lots of weed, lots of alcohol, Soju, Soju Bomb, Ichiban, Kyori Ichiban, Soju Hard, 20%, vodka, gin, wine, Sauvignon, soju, femboy porn, knives, no bread, charcuterie, cheese, bacon, strawberries, really good cheese, bagels. We actually had bagels. I bought bagels. People ate them. Really good cheese. Portos sausage balls, cocks, balls, assholes, toothbrushes, makeup, sinks, yogurt, honey yogurt, blueberries, VR chat for some fucking reason, 5 VR headsets for some fucking reason, 8 Oculus Rift S's for some fucking reason, 20 Oculus Quest for some fucking reason. The whole lobby. It was great. It was great. It was a good trip. I enjoyed it. Yeah. Can I get an uwu? Yeah, sure. I'll give you an uwu. They're not drawing! They're not drawing! Uwu! They're not drawing! Uwu! Okay. So thank you for the subs, by the way. Thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you for the 5 subs. I saw a movie recently that was really good. I saw a movie called Cruella. I don't know if you guys know this, but Disney Plus has like sort of okay things on it. I didn't know this. I bought Disney Plus when I got home because I was bored. And you could apparently watch movies like a month in advance or something. Like it's not supposed to come out until like August or some shit, but I bought it on Disney Plus. I watched it. The movie was like Disney Wears Prada, same exact fucking storyline, no change. But the music of that movie is super good. And there's like one dog in the whole movie. Dude, where are the fucking dogs? It's a movie called Cruella. Where are the fucking dogs? Where are they? The movie was about some, it was like the girl from La La Land, the Zombieland girl. Where are the dogs? Where are the dogs? What? Where are the dogs? Who let the dogs out? She's wearing them? No. There was no dogs. There was like one dog, and she fucking was nice to it the whole movie. Fucking what? It was a CGI dog that she was nice to. She was nice to a computerized animal the whole movie. This is not what I paid for, okay? This is not what I paid for. I paid for fucking animal cruelty, okay? The animation movie was gory. The animation movie had her wearing dogs. Where's the animal cruelty? Where's the dog killing in CGI? It's not real dogs, because you can't do that in theaters. It's fucking fake dogs. Where was it? I hated that movie. It was a really, really good music choice, though. They had like awesome music, super good soundtrack, awesome style, really cool movie, terrible plotline. Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna play Pokemon Unite on Wednesday. Is it a good game? Is it a good game? Pokemon Unite? I get back to Texas, and the first thing I learn is that Pokemon Unite is a thing. And I was like, huh. They made a MOBA when I was on vacation of Pokemon. It's fast, so it's good. Is it really good, though? Should I play it? I will play it this week if it's actually worthwhile. Guys, why don't we have other MOBAs, okay? That is just what America and the world needed right now, is more MOBAs. That's it. Dude, gaming, you know what gaming needs, guys? More MOBAs. You know what? We need more MOBAs. We need a MOBA about Dalmatians. We need a Disney Dalmatian MOBA. We need Cruella MOBA. We need a fucking Tim Burton movie MOBA. Where's the Tim Burton MOBA? Where's Jack Skellington attacking Sally with a Q? Okay, what's Jack Skellington's ult? Pumpkin Man? Okay, where's that MOBA? Huh? Where's the Oogie Boogie Man MOBA? Where's fucking we need like food MOBA. I want to fight pizza as a shrimp. I want to fight fucking milkshakes as a burger. Where's my food MOBA? I want to fucking fight how about fast food chains MOBA? Okay? Dude, these MOBA ideas are banging, okay? We can make a MOBA about anything. We need MOBAs about fucking presidents, okay? Let's have a presidential MOBA. Where's that? I would play the fuck out of that. I want to be Thomas Adams or whatever the fuck going mid. I want to AD carry as Jefferson. Why can't I go off lane as John F. Kennedy and duo lane with Jimmy Carter, okay? Jimmy Carter is main support. He will place all the wards. I will be off lane JFK. That would be so fun. Femboy MOBA. Why don't we have a Femboy MOBA? Why don't we have a VR chat MOBA? What we really need is more MMOs. We need more MOBAs. We really need more, what else we need? We really need more pay-to-win EA games. Dude, EA needs to make more MMOs, dude. We need an EA pay-to-win MMO Destiny clone. That would be so much better. We really need more of that. We really need more of that. More microtransactions, more MOBAs, more gacha games. God, I love gacha games. I fucking love loot boxes. Fucking please, companies, make more games with loot boxes. Make more games with fucking anime girls outfits. If you don't have anime girl outfits that I have to pay for, why would I play your game, dude? I want to play a game that ruins my life and drains my bank account because I am a weeaboo fucking loser. Why don't I have more games like that? What? Come on, companies. Give the gamers what they want. Give us hatred of our life. Give us fucking anti-masturbatory failure of our bank accounts. Give us fucking pay piggery. Give us that. That's what I want, okay? I want to be a slave to money, then I die. Please. Companies, God. You know what games really need? We need more Dark Souls. This is not a joke. We need more Dark Souls, for real. Elden Ring cannot come out soon enough. I would love to play a new Dark Souls game right now, honestly. That is actually one of the only things in my life right now that I'm currently looking forward to. I cannot wait for that to come out. I cannot wait. It'll be so fun. Whenever it comes out. You're describing mobile gaming, Jade, right now? Yeah, I know. I know what I'm describing. I know what I am. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Do you play Sekiro, Jade? No. Should I play Sekiro? Should I play Sekiro? Maybe? Sekiro? I don't want to. I'm kind of scared about it. Sekiro seems hard. Sekiro seems very hard. Is Sekiro hard? Is Sekiro hard? The way I said that is very weird. Sekiro. 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 You uninstalled Demon Souls. Sure, play Sekiro. Maybe I should reinstall Demon Souls. Maybe I should. I think I will. Just to make sure that Kohlers can't really talk back to me anymore. Guys, has any of you ever learned a lesson in your life about anything? Who has learned a valuable lesson that you can tell chat right now? Like, what is the one thing you wish that you knew earlier in your life? Like, what if you had like a sentence or like a single parable, what would you tell yourself like years ago? How would you tell yourself like to improve? What would you say to yourself? Not to get married? Oof. Oof. Take responsibility? Okay. Don't go to college! Okay. Buy used. People don't care that much about you as you think. Okay. Assume every driver is incapable child. You know, honestly, that's the best one I've heard yet. Is because drivers need to be, when you're on the road, you should assume that everyone is drunk or high. That is actually how you should drive. Everyone on the road is out to destroy your life. They're out to kill you. They're out to fucking be an idiot. That is what you should think about every driver. Every single driver is a fucking crazy drug addict. That's how you should think about it, okay? That's how you think about it. Drive like that and you'll be a lot safer. It's true. Because they might be. You don't know. Driving in Texas is so dangerous. Never too late to grow. I like that one. I like that one a lot. That's true. It's very true. Never too late to gain some knowledge about something. Never too late to experience something new. Never too late to teach yourself something and teach someone else something. Don't have anxiety, forehead. That's very easy to say. Don't, hey, younger self, hey, just don't have anxiety, idiot. Like, why are you nervous? Just don't be nervous. Like, why are you nervous? Just don't be nervous. Like, why are you nervous? I leak my script. Why are you nervous? Why are you nervous? What's wrong with you? Why are you nervous? Why are you nervous? Dude, I always have a script. Just talking points, not really a script. It's just things that I can remember to talk about. Dude, why are you in front of an audience right now being nervous? Just don't be nervous, okay? Idiot. I already know the plot. I know the plot of it. Somebody's gonna clip that and they're gonna read what it says, okay? Let's just pull it up here, okay? Let's just pull it up here. All right, since we have the script leak on, I'm just gonna go full hard script leak. Okay, let's read it. The most important lesson you have learned so far, don't worry. If you could be anyone else for a day, who would you be? I don't know, probably like, I don't know, who would I be? This is my script, Bagel. No, I'm not kidding. I'm just gonna go full into it. I actually have a script. If you could be anyone for one day, who would you be? I wrote that down, dude. Okay, so I actually scripted the fact that I would leak the script. I'm not even joking. I scripted the script leak, actually. So now we have a meta script leak in our script. Okay. Let's answer this question. If you could be anyone else today, who would you be? Who would you be? I would probably be somebody who doesn't have a script. That's what I would be. I would be anyone who could stream that doesn't have a script. Yeah. No. I think that I've talked about this before. All of what I said today is a extrapolation, an elaboration of very small talking points. Like, my script will be like, talk about food. And I will go for 30 minutes on food. So how could that be considered a script if it's like me coming up with it, you know what I mean? Like, when I write those things before my stream, I'm just like, talk about this. Talk about this. It's not like verbatim what it says. Like, it's an outline, yeah. I think that's a smart thing to do. That's a smart thing to do, honestly. I think if I was just sitting out here with no outline, it'd be kind of a scary thing. I've done this for every stream ever. So, just reminders. It's like, I'm not sitting here reading a script. I am not sitting here reading. Hold on. Next page. Guys, I am not reading from the, hold on one second. I gotta zoom out. Okay, it says don't read that out loud. Jake's personality. Okay, Jake's personality. So, yeah. Teleprompter. What if there was a streamer that was caught fully scripting their entire stream? What if there was a streamer out there who literally had like fucking Word documents that were like verbatim everything they said because they were too afraid to come up with like their own content? That would like, What if it's XQC? What if everything he says is like given to him? Dude, that's actually crazy. That's actually insane, dude. The ever be impressive? That has to exist. How many people stream? Probably does. So I'm gonna talk about somebody for a second. I'm gonna talk about Jake for a second. Guys, there's a person named Jake and Bake in the community, right? And Jake and Bake's pretty cool. But Jake and Bake, okay, really? Guys, everybody look away. This is only for Neil Gold. Everybody look away. Okay, this is only for Neil Gold, okay? Do not look at this. This is just for Neil Gold, okay? Do not look at this. This is only for him, okay? Hi. Okay, I'm glad you guys closed your eyes. Jake's personality is very, very interesting to me. Jake is like, I was watching Rob's VOD recently, and it was cooking VOD, right? You can look now, guys. You can open your eyes. Jake was on the stream with Rob and Seer and Soda Poppin', and Seer goes, "You are not prepared," right? And Jake looks at the camera and goes, "That's a quote from the video game Burning Crusade, World of Warcraft." And that pretty much sums up Jake, like 100%. Like I don't have to go any deeper than that. Like if you're ever wondering what Jake is like, that is it. Like that I remember hearing that, I'm just being like, I could say this on stream, that's literally gonna sum up him entirely. He said that like openly and said those words. I was just like, all right, that's who he is. And that's actually who he is off stream too. Like Jake is that. Like Jake, that is Jake. Like Jake does not change. Jake, that is who you get. And it's very interesting. I did not know somebody could be like that, but he's really cool. I saw a movie recently called Pig. I did. I saw a movie called Pig, and it's starring Nicolas Cage, right? And Nicolas Cage is not ragey like he normally is in other movies. I think the main consensus from Nicolas Cage movies is that he's Nicolas Rage. He has like Face Off, and he has like fucking Not the Beast. He has like all these movies where he fucking freaks out. And this movie is not that way. He was very grounded. He was very nice the whole movie. The movie starts off with his pig getting stolen. That's not a spoiler. Like the movie, that's the trailer. His pig gets stolen, and it's like pitched to you like a John Wick style revenge movie where he's like, "I'm gonna get my pig back." That was the whole movie. And so you're like, okay, violence, gore, it's gonna be so fucking sick. That movie was very interesting. It was not John Wick, Nicolas Cage movie. It was a very different kind of movie. It was like a slow burn cooking movie. Like that's I can't really go into detail about it. There's really not much I can say. It made me cry at a couple points, because it was really powerful. It's actually a really good movie. Like I would recommend it, but it's one of those movies that I can't really talk about. It's like you either go see it or you don't. Yeah. It's an adult movie. It's for adults. You know, I think a kid would be bored to tears. But it was a very good movie. It was a very good movie. And I liked it. I thought it was really good. Yeah. It was good. There's a movie I want to see too really badly, guys. It's called fucking Green Knight. Have you guys seen that movie yet? Or like seen the trailer for it? That movie looks so fucking cool. Green Knight, A24. It's coming out this weekend. Oh my god, dude. I want to see it. Wait, that's the 30th, right? Suicide Squad comes out pretty soon. I would love to see that too. I'm gonna see Suicide Squad and Green Knight so badly, dude. I might see them on the same day. That'd be super fun. I would love to see those movies. Green Knight is a movie I've been waiting for like 3 years because A24 is a publisher company for movies that do things that are so good. They make fucking awesome movies. They made The Witch from Ari Aster. He made a movie that was like super fucking good. I love The Vivitch, whatever it's called. The Witch is one of my favorite movies of all time. And it's A24. A24 is a great publishing house. They only sign on to like super intensely good movies, very artistically horrifying movies. Oh my god, Green Knight looks so good. Hereditary, oh my god. It looks so fucking good. And so does Suicide Squad, surprisingly. I'm not the kind of person to want to go see a superhero movie that's like the second version of another one. But guys, I kind of want to see the Suicide Squad. I do. A part of me wants to see that movie really badly because it looks really, really good. It does. It looks actually super fun. It's got John Cena. It's got fucking Starfish. It's got James Gunn. It's got fucking Harley Quinn. Shark is in it. It looks cool. I might go see it. It looks fun. It looks fun. Speaking of superhero movies, do you think that like Marvel is better than DC, or is DC better than Marvel? Not just movies though, on the whole, not just movies. I think clearly movies wise, Marvel's better, but on the whole, is Marvel heroes better or worse than DC? I'm curious. I think it's gonna be a very split thing. I think some people would love to say that DC has better people, but Marvel has a stronger type of lore system. DC is very face value. Marvel has like What If coming out. Dude, what if the roles were switched, right? And what if we live in a world where Marvel had shitty movies and DC had James Gunn or like, you know, Robert Downey Jr. What if DC was the Marvel? How different would our world be if Batman was like funny and not so stupid and emo? Guys, I know what Batman is supposed to be. He's supposed to be fucking emo and gritty and stuff. I get it. I don't know about you guys, but one of my favorite books of all time is The Dark Knight Returns. It's a graphic novel. It's by Frank Miller. It is incredible. It is so fucking good. Nobody has read that book that I've talked to, but The Dark Knight Returns is like one of, if not the best graphic novel I've ever read. And it's about Batman. It's about a very specific type of Batman. It's like very gory and like there's like some very adult stuff in that book. If they made a movie about Dark Knight Returns, it would be the best Batman movie of all time. And here we are left in this weird situation where Dark Knight is the last good Batman movie, really. Because I don't really want to talk about this that much, but I think that Rises sucked, and I thought that Begins was a very, very basic origin. The Dark Knight is really the only Batman movie that I'll ever really want to watch ever again. It's so good. It's so good. It makes me sad. Did they? They did? They made a fucking animated feature that made... Oh my god, no fucking way. What? Really? That's cool. Okay. That'd be sick. I might read it. I don't read a lot of stuff anymore though. I have been trying to get back into books, guys. I've been reading actually the past couple days. You're gonna be so proud of me. I have been reading books again. I bought a book called Unfuck Your Brain. I bought a book called 1001 Habits to Learn Before You Die. I bought a book called The seven effective traits, the 7 traits of highly effective people. I bought what else did I buy? I bought a book called, it's a book about money. I bought a book about, I bought all these like very like intense like help yourself kind of books. And I also bought a book called not really self-help books, more like just like fucking get with it, dude. Maybe it is self-help books. I'm sorry, I have to self-help myself. I haven't read all of them, but I do like the one about habits quite a bit. The habit one is important because I need to learn better habits. I have shitty habits. I like get off the stream and I like go to bed. I don't do anything. And like read stuff and like actually get some stuff done. It's good to read, honestly. It's very good to read. How old am I? I'm 13 years old. I'm a partnered 13-year-old. Marvel and DC film only contrast because branding? True. Well, I think that DC is like, I don't know. I think DC is like has some really good heroes, but Marvel has obviously the way better lore. Like there's so much more like depth to Marvel than there is DC. Just so you don't ask again, I'm 28. I'm so old. I'm so old. I'm so old. Vor, I'm old. I'm old. 28. Guys, I think age... I think age is like a fucking lie. Because guys, I don't feel 28. I don't feel 25. I feel like I'm 19 or 18 years old, and I will probably always feel this way. I feel like a little kid in a big girl body. And now I'm getting boobs soon. And I fucking take hormones, and I work on the internet. I'm doing all this for the very first time. And it feels like I have to act like I have done this before. But I haven't. Is that normal? Like, I think everybody feels that way, right? Like, nobody feels like an adult. I don't want to be an adult. Ever. I don't want to be a kid either. I want to kind of be like in the middle. Be like a 22-year-old. The best age, 23, 24. It's so weird. You miss high school? I hated high school. Dude, high school was honestly the worst time of my life. It really was. High school was so fucking stupid. High school fucking sucked so badly, dude. It sucked so badly. It really did. It sucked ass. There was a time that I wish I could. I'm gonna tell you a story, guys. Back in high school, there was a class I didn't like going to. It was math. It was my final math. So I go into the bathroom for 37 days. Each 6 period. I go into the bathroom every single 6 period, every day. And I read Watchmen. And I read Walking Dead in the bathroom stall at my school for 37 days. On the 38th day, I'm chunking through the final chapter of Watchmen when I hear over the intercom, Jade, please report to the principal's office for charges of truancy. if you were at school. Please report to the principal's office. So I go to the principal's office, and the guy looks at me with like sadness. He wasn't even like mad at all. He was just like, "Where have you been? We look at your attendance, and you've done like all the other classes, but you've just been skipping this one class. Like, why?" And I'm like, "Oh, because I wanted to find out if Ozymandias was going to actually destroy and unite the world through the use of Rorschach, or if Rorschach was going to talk to Nighthawk and get Nighthawk to talk to Scarlet Spectre, and maybe Scarlet Spectre would then cause the captain to then come back in a smiley face, a pin that was at the beginning of the book." And he was just like, "What the fuck? What?" And I was like, "Okay, well, I don't want to go to math. Math sucks. Okay, stupid math." And so he was just like, "Okay, well, there's really not much you can do about it now. Like, you failed this class. Like, you haven't gone back. Like, what do you want to do?" And I was like, "Well, I guess I could just go to the class and read my book there." And he's like, "Yeah, I guess that's gonna happen. You're gonna have to just do that. Yeah, you can't really, it's too late in the year to sign you up for a new math class. So I can't really punish you either. Like, you getting bad grades is punishment enough on your GPA record." Now it's just like, you think that affects me, dude? Listen, I would rather have straight Fs and get kicked out of school than be here, sir. Because I fucking hate school. And he was just like, "Okay, well, I guess there's no, okay, whoa, rebel. Guess there's no changing you." So I went to class, guys, for the next 4 weeks, the remainder of school, and I drew pictures in my graphing notebook. I drew like Pac-Man and John Lennon, and I read Watchmen, and the teacher had to just accept the fact that I wasn't even having to do anything. I got to just sit in class and do nothing. It was actually wonderful. And then I was put into a secondary school because while I am not stupid, while I am not uneducated, I am sometimes very lazy, incredibly lazy. Okay, that's my biggest the threshold of my life is that I am very intelligent sometimes. I am whip smart, whip funny, whip clever, but I really hate authority, and I really hate rudimentary regiment. I fucking hate it. I hate schedules. I hate work. I hate fucking work. I'm a bit of a loser, honestly. I feel like that's actually a sign of being stupid in a way. Is like saying that, like, "Oh, I'm so smart, but I also hate working." Like, people realize, I realized this a long time ago. To get what you want, you have to work hard no matter what. The greatest advice I ever received in my entire life was to be nice and work hard. Be kind, work hard, and Jade, amazing things will happen. And one of the biggest things I have to teach myself going forward in my life is that, yeah, I might be intelligent and I might have the ability to gain experience and learn from my life and learn from what's happened to me. But what's really going to cause me to be a good person and know how to, like, rise above is to work fucking hard, because everybody else does. I don't deserve some kind of privilege. I should work very hard. I have to work hard. I have to. I've been wanting to do a lot with external stuff on my stream. I've been wanting to do a lot of I recently bought a phone like app that lets me I put on my arm and I can like sushi dragon mode my stream. And I haven't set it up yet, but what I will want to do is it'll basically have buttons to my OBS, and I can like click it and zoom in and like do all kinds of like cool effects and stuff. I would love to do that on my stream. That'll be so fucking cool. Live editing, yeah, it would be so fun to do that. It'd be so sick. That'd be next level. Be like Crumpety steals lobsters for a living. Sucking up your ego most of the time. What does that mean? There's probably more green in these waters. What does that mean? What does sucking up my ego mean? What does that mean? Sucking up my ego. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Sucking up my ego. Who said that? Harutari. Harutari. Yeah. Well, dude, VR chat and streaming is like one of the fucking like weirdest possible things anybody can get into. I'm not gonna go meta here because it's kind of a weird. Nobody wants to stream and talk about streaming. That's not what I'm about to do. Fuck that. But I know some people who have streamed VR chat specifically, and for some reason, they think that the best way to stream is to work their way down the ladder into absolute zero effort mode. The pinnacle for them is doing nothing. That's not me, dude. I honestly can't believe that's actually a thing. The pinnacle for some people is like getting to a point where they can just literally do nothing. And that is, there was somebody who counter argument was like, nobody dreams of labor, Jade. Yeah, I know that. I get that. But at the same rate, at a certain point, there has to be like some kind of, I don't know, like there's an integrity level that like I have innately within me that makes me want to at least do something and not just want to strive for absolute total laziness. That's not something I want to strive for. That's like a loss of respect. I think that's harder to get back than anything else. Vor is right. I feel like if you're striving for the ability to do nothing, you're gonna be so bored. You're gonna be so bored. You know what I mean? Like if you get like a bunch of stuff for sitting on your ass and doing nothing, like you lose that sense of what is this worth? That sense of like, oh, I went for this. Like you fucking it's hard to complain about this when I'm in a fucking anime girl outfit with boobs hanging out. But at the same rate, I still have the ability to talk about this. There has to be a level of like effort given. You know what I mean? You have to like sit there and be like, okay, what do I want? What do I want to do? Like, how do I want this to mean something to me and not just be some fucking like, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not calling anybody specifically out. Not all girls. Okay, there's guys who do this too. It's not just girls. It's guys. It's just that we're in an environment now where TikToks can gain millions of dollars, and it's literally just copies of like other people's stuff, dude. It's fucking annoying. The level of effort that is like required to get money these days is going down, and it makes people want to work way less, and they're just like, how can, dude, I work 9 fucking days a week to come home and see on my phone that somebody made $1 million off of a 10-second catch-up video. What? Like, dude, that would make me want to die. I would be like, bro, like, dude, what am I doing with my life? Like, what? I'm gonna start doing YouTube, I guess. Like, that's cool and bad. And it's just really, really interesting to me to kind of watch this from a place of relative blessing. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm completely unblessed about this, but it's just really like, whoa, like, holy shit. $1 million a month from OnlyFans, bonkers? Dude, good for them, man. Good for those vaginas. Good for those vaginas, honestly. If you can do that, hell yeah, that's sick. I feel like those cases are outliers, yeah. Maybe. I feel like what Vor said a second ago was really important. There's a sense of fulfillment that I think is like really important. And I'm not calling myself here like, this is not my, I'm so proud of me talking to you guys in the fish tank. I am, but I'm also like sitting here going like, let's talk about it. Why am I here? Like, why do I get to do this? There has to be a level of like, I like what I'm doing and I want to get better at it. And if my end goal is to work no days a week and get paid for it, who am I? Like, how do I deserve that? I wouldn't feel like I would feel completely worthless. I'd feel like I don't deserve anything like that. There has to be a reason for me to receive something. And that's everybody. It's not just me. It's everybody. There has to be a reason for you to receive something. It can't just be like, oh, here you go. Unless you're really hot, which is way cool. I wish I was so fucking hot, man. Dude, that'd be so nice. But would it really? I've talked to some girls, actually, who do OnlyFans. There was a girl in vrchat a while ago who I talked to. I sat there and I talked to her and I was just like, so what does OnlyFans really do? Like, what do you do in OnlyFans? And they were like, well, I have to message back like 900 men a day. And I have like 30 really big oilers that I talk to. And that's really mainly where the most of the tips come from, is like messages. And I was like, what do you mean? They're like, well, you have to kind of like build this like pseudo relationship with certain people and kind of like goad them into wanting to like you for an elongated amount of time, but not giving them enough to where they would get bored of you, but not getting them too little to where they would want to ask for more, as if their money wasn't worth it. And I was like, that's super interesting. So you're having to like manipulate these dudes to like support you in a way, but not really though, because you're just flirting with them in a way that's like somewhat like, it's like a face. I don't know how to describe it, but she went into it like she was like really like deep into this, and she was like, yeah, it's really, you make a lot of money, but I'm the main source of that is talking to people. And so I was like, okay, huh. Yeah, the way it works is you give people just enough, but not enough to where they would get all what they want too quickly. Has to be done over a gradual period of time. That means revealing certain things about your body. That means like, you know, there's just it's super interesting. I was just like, whoa, like texting like all day, just like messaging people all day. It's really interesting. Huh. I mean, I'm not, do whatever you want. It's like I didn't know that's where the main income came from. I thought it was like, oh, pictures, like videos, like, oh, your vagina, like, oh, boobs. No, it's messages. Like it's like I will talk to you, you will talk to me, and depending on how much you can convince me that this is real, I will pay you for that. We're very lonely. We're super lonely. Huh. Interesting. The world is a sad place. Very interesting.2anyways, I'm reading a book called The Stand. Finally, I'm at the fucking 1250th page of my 1350th page book. I have 100 pages to go, guys. I am fucking ecstatic, okay? I am almost done with this book that I've been reading for 2 years. I started streaming and I just put it down. It has been sitting dormant on my Kindle account for literally the entire time I've been streaming. And getting to finally finish this book, it's like scary to me, because I will finally accomplish my goal of reading this massive tome. It's the biggest book I've ever read. I've never read a book bigger. It is such a weird undertaking, because that book, I could have read this book months and months and months ago, but I've been so caught up in doing other stuff, I kind of just put it aside. It's called The Stand. It's by Stephen King. It's a very good book. It's an epic. It's a masterpiece. It's a wonderful fucking book. You should read it. It is crazy. It's a book about the end of the world. To pitch the idea, basically there is a virus that happens in the world. By the way, I started reading The Stand right before coronavirus started. Like the month before it started, I started reading The Stand. I'm not joking. So the book is a virus called Captain Trips shows up, and it kills off 99% of the entire human population of the entire world. 99%. Okay? So the rest of the world wakes up in a apocalyptic zone, not sick, not coughing, not wheezing, not bleeding out of their orifices, completely okay. And they go like, why are we chosen? Why are we alive? And all of them start having dreams, like really specific dreams. Certain people have dreams of this old black woman named Mother Abigail. She's really, really nice black woman. She's like God in a way, Jesus, whatever. And then other people dream that they're a weasel in the fields of Mother Abigail. They're weasels. And Mother Abigail comes out and scares them away. And they have to go towards a darkness in the field. That darkness is a man called Randall Flagg, a white racist man, some kind of like old like walking dude. It's called the walking dude. He's like the devil. And it's a very like fucking good book, because it's about the stand is good versus evil. It's like good coming together to fight against the evil in the final stand against bad. It's a really good book. It's a fucking even if you're not religious or spiritual, it's not about that. It's not like a Christian novel. Stephen King did not write a book about Christianity, okay? He wrote a book about putting good versus evil in an analogical kind of like epic. It's a very good book. But again, it's not religious based. It's not like a book. There's so much shit in that book that would make Christians freak out, okay? It is not that. But it deals with that kind of stuff. And for that, it's got this universal kind of appreciation that I think everybody would enjoy. It's not really about religion, God, Satan. It's about, like I said, it's about good versus evil. It's really, really a good book. It's fantastic. I think you should read that book. I think you should. It's a really good book. It takes a while to read though. Maybe even 2 years, depending on if you stream or not. I'm almost done. Can I go to your side stream and ask if you tried that? Are they streaming? Is your side streaming right now? Okay. If you want to. If you want to, guys. Have you guys ever gotten a really bad gift before? How about this? How about this? We'll raid Yashai in a little bit. We'll raid Yashai in like 30 minutes. And we'll say that. We'll be like, have they dried yet raid? Let's do that. Okay. Have you guys ever gotten a really bad gift before for like Christmas and stuff? One year I got a gift for my family. And it was like a gift that all my family was like really happy to give me. I'm about to die though. One second, let me turn my trackers on. Hold on guys, 1 second. I gotta put my trackers on charge. I got this gift from my grandmother, and she was just like, here's this wonderful gift. It was like a big package. I was so happy to get it. I opened it up and it's a box. A Ratley box. And I opened the box and it's a single small book in the box. And the book says, how to be a better person. That was my Christmas gift. I was just like, what? Fuck you. You kidding me? Yeah, for real. That was a Christmas gift one year. Yeah. It was when I came to see them, my whole family, because they were like worried about me failing school. Guys, my family hates me, by the way. They don't think this is anything. They think I'm going to go homeless, which, you know, who knows? They are so convinced that I am ruining my life with transgender medication, that I am a fucking prostitute, and that I don't do anything, and that I should just die. That's my family, dude. Okay? They don't give a fuck about me. I'm on my own completely. I don't talk to them. Okay? You're my family now. That's actually the accurate statement. You guys, surprisingly, are Jade's family. That's it. I don't have a family. That's you. Okay? So, when I got this book, I was just like, you guys really fucking hate me, don't you? And now that I'm doing something I really like, now that I get to be me, now that I get to do this, I am so happy when I can walk back in there and say, hey, don't really need you guys anymore. I can just be myself. I have a new family. So yeah, sorry about that. Kind of been let go. Kind of sucks. The book was literally called like Become a Better Person, You Have Problems. That was like literally the name of the book. It was like you're a fuck up, suck it up, idiot, loser, dumbass, get off your ass and work harder, you stupid bitch. And I was like, oh, thanks. How much money you make off Twitch? Well, actually, if you want to see how we are right now, let's just take a moment to take a big deep breath in, guys. Big deep breath. Go! It's like I'm being injected with needles. It's like I was just like prepping for like a blood draw or something. When I see my sub count, I'm just like, oh fuck, I'm about to draw blood. It's not that big of a deal. I'm playing into it like Rob does. I'm not that worried about it. It's not about that. It's about what I'm doing. Yeah. It's not about that. Numbers don't get me down at all. It's really more about you know what gets me down? People saying you don't stream. That's what gets me down. That's what like ruins my day. It's Kohlers coming in my stream being like, you're not a streamer. That pisses me off. I don't care how many subs I have, honestly. That doesn't matter to me. What really matters to me is building a community, and being here for you guys. And I haven't been here for you guys. I have been such a bitch, dude. I have been such a huge, enormous fucking monumental bitch that you probably don't even want to sub to me anymore. You're probably just like, well, I want to give Jade stuff. They're never here. I'm sorry. I'm actually sorry. Like, truly, like no RP right now. I'm sorry for going on vacation. I'm sorry for seeing the people that I saw. It was worth it, but I don't want to leave you guys in the dark, and especially not to make you guys feel like I am just ignoring you, or that I'm just like purposely ignoring you and being like fuck you guys. It's not about that for me. It's about doing. First of all, I get out. Thank you, by the way, for the subs. Watch Griffin game. Thank you for the 5. Let me finish this statement. I fucking. How do I put this? Stop. No. Stop. I'm serious. Thank you so much, Trap Chief. Thank you, guys. Please don't feel the need to do that right now. I'm not asking for this. Stop it. No. God. Stop. No. Okay, stop it. That is making me feel bad now. Now I'm gonna look really, no, stop it. Okay, thank you, but stop. Like, I'm so torn right now. Thank you so much, but no, like, come on. Listen to me first, okay? Listen to me. Thank you. I am glad I went on vacation. I really am. I learned so much. I got to see Yashai do this, okay? I am very happy that I got to go see Seer and be on mushrooms on his bed. I am really glad that I got to see this giant like Hodor man came into the burger shop that I was at randomly and was like walked in, and I was like, dude, what's your name? And he was like, I'm Rob. And I was like, who? Dude, I saw him. I'm very happy, okay, that I got to meet those people. Guys, thank you. Thank you fucking so much for the 10. It's 20, 30. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks. I am not trying to bait here. I am literally asking you guys to listen to me for a second, okay? I did not, that sub count was for me, not for you, but for me to kind of reflect on, okay? I'm just getting it over with. Let's move on, okay? Please. Thank you so much for the subs. But don't feel obliged because I'm bitching about stupid shit like subs, okay? That's not something I want to do on my stream. There's a reason I don't have my sub count down here. There's a reason. It's because I don't want you guys to see how big of a loser I am. No, it's because I don't want you guys to feel like you have to do that, okay? So, oh my God. What? What, dude? What? Okay. Maybe I am baiting. Dude, thank you. What? Trap Chief, come here. Nobody else. I'm not looking at you, chat. I'm looking at Trap Chief. Trap Chief, thank you for the 70 subs. That's way more than I feel like was needed, but thank you so much. Holy fuck. Oh my god, thank you. Trap Chief, just for you, what I'll tell you is I'm gonna be streaming a lot more often. I'm not gonna sit here and promise things that I can't keep, but I will say that I have an entire week planned. I have an entire next week planned, and I have the next month completely free with no trips, as well as the next month after that, next month after that. I am here. I'm back. Okay, I'm not going anywhere. Trap Chief, specifically you. Thank you for the subs. I really appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed this stream. That's really all I can hope for. When somebody gives subs like that, I just want to say that I hope it's worth it. I hope that you've enjoyed my content. I hope you've enjoyed me. That's really it. Sometimes I get kind of like a little bit like worried that I'm not giving enough, okay? Please know that you will be rewarded. I promise. Because I want to reward myself too, okay? Thank you so much. Seriously. Genuinely, thank you. You madman. 70 fucking subs. Oh my god. Anyways, holy shit. Thank you. There is cooking stream. So I have something to tell you guys. I'm not sure this is gonna happen, but it might. I might be house sitting for Rob and Akumi. They want me to, maybe. Which would be really fun. And if I do that, I could like... That'd be fucking sick, right? Wouldn't that be sick? House sitting for them. They have pets, right? So I could like stream from Rob's house. I'd have to bring my computer and my headset, but I could stream from his house. Wouldn't that be weird? Wouldn't that be sick? Dude, would you guys want that? Streaming from Rob's house would be such a fucking weird trip for me. That'd be so interesting. Streaming from Rob's house? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. That'd be crazy. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and say that will happen, but maybe. If I'm like, I'll announce it if it's happening, because I would love to like tell you guys that I'll be streaming from a different location. That'd be so strange. Anyways, that's so weird though. Like, I met Rob a year ago, and now I might be house sitting for him. Streaming is wild, man. Streaming is fucking wild. I have had a very interesting year. I really have. Yeah. What I'll do, here's what I'm gonna do. If Rob lets me house sit for him, if Akumi lets me house sit for her, what I'll do is I will probably cook them like an incredible fucking dinner when they return. I'll have like 3 pies set up. I'll have like an insane like charcuterie arrangement. I will do like a 5-star welcome home meal for those 2 wonderful individuals. They will be so happy that I took care of their fucking animals. They really will be. Guys, I'm gonna think it again. Thank you so much, Trap Chief. I am typically freaking out whenever I get subs like that. I don't want to yell right now because my throat kind of hurts. Thank you for the 70 fucking subs, Trap Chief. Okay, thank you again. Thank you so much. You crazy person. Thank you. When you pull a Rob, invite Syrian Chance. What I want to do actually is meet Chance at some point. I'm not gonna sit here and name drop like I'm some big streamer, because I'm really not. But I would love to meet Chance at some point, and I would like to buy him a Coke. I want to buy Chance a Mexican Coke and maybe buy him a Philly cheesesteak from San Antonio. And potentially cook him a pie. Even though he says he doesn't like pie, I will make him a pie. I feel like me and Chance are getting along. He went to UTSA. I also went to UTSA. He lives in Texas. I also live in Texas. He played WoW a little bit, maybe. I also played WoW for a little bit, maybe. Dude, honestly, let's hang out, Chance. Seriously, I would love to hang out with you. Let's go do something. Show me Austin. I'll show you my favorite parts of Austin. Hey, Chance. I'll show you mine if you show me yours, Chance. I'll show you my favorite thrift store if you show me your favorite thrift store. How about that? Anyways, so now that I have ruined my chances of ever seeing Chance, I am going to... You also live... Yeah, I live in the US. I live on Earth. He lives on Earth. Match made in heaven, dude. Done. I smoke weed. He never does. You know, he has blood in his body. I don't. He is... He's funny. I'm not. You know, actually, here's a story about Chance. I'll tell you a story. A while ago, I'll tell you a story, guys. Here's a funny story. A while ago, Chance comes on vrchat, high on mushrooms, right? I mean, sorry. No, he doesn't. He comes on vrchat, placid. And Chance is placid one night, off stream. And Rob puts him on his stream, right? Rob is streaming Soda Poppin', okay? So Soda's there, and Rob is like, Chance, let's go to like the most intense fucking world of all time. Let's take you to the Spitch ship, which is literally like, it's like aneurysm mode, dude. It's the most insane. They took him to Spitch ship. Worst possible thing to see when you're on mushrooms, okay? So he goes there, and Chance is like this. This is literally what he's doing. Oh, fuck. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. Fuck. That was Chance for like 30 minutes, okay? I walk up to Chance, and he has like Axeman and like Flynn and all these other people who've never probably ever touched any psychedelics in their life being like, are you feeling it? Or what do you see? What do you see? Axeman's like, Chance, do you feel anything? Chance, are you high? Is there weird like fish around you? Chance? And your son of a just like, dude, I don't want to fucking be around you people right now. Like, you don't do any drugs. What are you doing? And so I walk up with Chance, and I was like, move aside. Chance, look at this. And I gave him an avatar that has like a galaxy, like you can like create a galaxy with your hands. I was like, everybody move aside. Fucking Chance, copy this avatar. He copies it, and he's like, he immediately was just like, it's like I was like a sound out of time. He was like, Jade, this is so fucking cool. What the fuck? And I'm like, yeah, Chance, I do mushrooms and play vrchat. I know what I'm talking about. It's so fun to play with that galaxy thing when you're on mushrooms. I've done this. I've put on music and just laid down and just fucking vibed and just played with my fucking, my galactic yo-yo. It's so cool. It's so fun to do that, honestly. And he loved it. He still has that avatar, dude. I'm so proud of myself. That is like my biggest accomplishment in life, is giving Chance a fucking fun thing to do when you're in vrchat, instead of him being orbited by like 20 fucking straight edge people being like, Chance, are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? That's the last thing you want when you're high, especially on stream. Chance, are you high? Do you see heffalumps? Dude, does the snozzberries taste like snozzberries from Dark Side of the Moon, dude? Dude, fuck off. Like, no. Shut up. Fuck off. Probably the most annoying thing ever for somebody to deal with. Fucking annoying. Anyways, I'd love to meet Chance. It'd be really fun to meet him. Have you guys... I'm gonna probably just rage shy. Let's just do it. Let's just do rage shy. I need to go eat. My throat's hurting. I've been talking way too much today. I have like throat problems right now. Let's just rate her. Is it Yashai VR? Is it like one word, Yashai VR, or is it like 2 words? Do you have underscore? Underscore? The Yashai, okay. Why did she put a fucking pretentious bitch? The Yashai? Who does she think she is? The Yashai. I love you, Yashai. Go tell Yashai, she's cool. Are they dry? Are they dry? Are they dry? Are they dry? Guys, thank you for coming to my stream today. I'll be streaming tomorrow if I can find the camera. I love you. I love you, okay? I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Please tell tell you shy that I love them. Are they dry? Bye, guys.